on Saturday. That was it was an electric environment. Tip of the cap to the fans, man. They showed up. There was a lot of talk about it, what it was going to be. There was a lot of talk about whether it was really that loud or not, and the Hudson fans answered the bell, which is it's awesome for us. It gave us a huge home field advantage. Our offense loves it, our defense loves it. When we make plays on special teams, the special teams gets going. So that was awesome, and really glad that the whole world got to see that on Saturday.
And talking a little bit about your position that you're working with the most, I know. I always like to ask, especially for people that are in coaching, what makes a good offensive lineman? I asked you that as a player. Now I'm kind of curious, has the answer changed a bit as a coach? I
would say, Coach Cav has instilled this on me big time, and obviously getting to be around him is super special for me. To see a guy who's done it this is his 39th season, and unreal amount of knowledge and experience and all that. And the biggest thing that he's bestowed upon me is you need smart, tough guys that work hard. I mean, it's simple. It's old as it's old. It's an old tale, but I mean, it's really, that's all it is. You need smart, tough guys that work really hard. And so we've got a good amount of those guys in our room, and it's fun when you get to work with those guys, because that is truly what makes a great offensive lineman. So just continuing to grow every single day, every single week. That's what our guys have done a really good job attacking.
A lot of offensive linemen, too, once they're done playing, they look a little bit different. You're smiling as I'm asking. I mean, how much did your body change going from player to coach at this point?
Yeah, I mean, I'm down close to 80 pounds, so it was that was something I always said I wanted to do. As some people know, my dad played here, and he was a big old lineman too. And the biggest thing he always told me was, when you're done, get as big as you want when you play. When you're done, lose it. Like, there's no reason to be this big, this long. So that was one thing he put in my mind, and I set my mind to that I'm going to be big when I play, but as soon as I'm done, I want to get back to normal. So that was really my mindset about it, and I've tried to attack it, because health is a huge part of my life.
No doubt. Well, and now I got to ask you. I mean, I've seen you out here. We're talking after the practice in the Mo. Well, I've seen you out here run some routes now, Ryan. I mean, you've got the body now to be able to run some routes. You got to tell fans about this part.
Well, it's a friendly little challenge. Dallas Warmack and I, obviously we play together, so there's some rivalry there. It's just being former teammates, and he wanted to challenge me to some one-on-one routes, wide receiver and DB. And the first week I got him 3-0, and then last week he feels really good about it. He got me on a route. I'll admit it to the public. As much as it pains me to do this, he got me. But next opportunity, I'll be sure to shake back.
That competitive energy never goes away, does it?
Absolutely not. No, I was sick to my stomach when I let him beat me on that one route, but it's all right. We'll get back.
Well, it's been awesome catching up with you. Just for fans, tuning in, some keys to success against Purdue. What do you see a little bit from the Boilermakers? What's it going to take to be successful? Yeah, they're going to load the box defensively. They want to put a bunch of hats in the box. That's what they do. So it's going to be a challenge for our offensive line to run the football. And when it's pass downs, they want to rush 5. They're going to challenge us, play man-to-man. They're going to have some mix-ups, playing a little cover 2, cover 3. But, they're going to challenge us man-to-man. They're going to rush 5. They're going to load the box. So it's going to be a challenge for our guys up front to hold up in protection, give DG time to make those throws. I know our wide receivers are going to get open given the opportunity, but we got to give the quarterback time to make sure that's available. So going to be a good challenge for us up front. And then offensively, they do some really good things. The quarterback change kind of sparked them this last week, and so it's going to be a good challenge for our defense. I know that our coaches have been preparing them and getting them ready, and our scout team did a pretty good job this week of preparing those guys. So even on a short week, feel like our guys are well prepared heading into the game. Just got to go out and execute on Friday. Ryan, thanks for being a Duck. Thanks for taking the time, buddy.
Appreciate you having me. Thanks, Joey.
Awesome time with Ryan Walk, brought to you by the McDonald's app. Download the McDonald's app today and earn free food with every purchase. Score a cheeseburger pack for $14.99 every Duck football game day. Our assessment of the Big Ten Conference, Dusty Hara back with us, coming up on the Oregon Sports Network from Learfield.
Dear Autumn Leaves, you won't be covering roads alone this season. Take on fall in the powerful Toyota Tundra or tackle trails in a Tacoma. Head to Toyota.com for more info. Toyota, let's go places.
Wherever you are in life, once a duck, always a duck. That's OCCU. Since 1956, OCCU has helped the University of Oregon community take flight financially. Like our remarkable checking and duck debit card that give duck fans more for the things they care about. More for the game, more for gear, more for a bright future. Earn interest, show your duck devotion, and start earning more today. Learn more at myoccu.org/getduckdebit.
Dear Autumn Leaves, you won't be covering roads alone this season. Take on fall in the powerful Toyota Tundra or tackle trails in a Tacoma. Head to Toyota.com for more info. Toyota, let's go places.
More of the OCCU pregame show continues next on the Oregon Sports Network from Learfield.
Comes to a gun suicide attempt, all it takes is a moment.
Heather and I had an argument just like any other couple. I was lost. I had snapped. I had a gun and I was going to take my own life. Heather helped me realize that there was still a life to live for the better of myself, my family. My weapon is now safely put away.
A moment of crisis can happen to anyone. Store your guns, locked, unloaded, and away from ammo. Hear more safe stories at endfamilyfire.org. Brought to you by Brady and the Ad Council.
You say you never give in to a meltdown and never fill your feed with kid photos. You say you'd never put a pacifier in your mouth to clean it and never let them run wild through the grocery store. So when you say you'd never let them get into a car without you there, know it can happen. 1 in 4 hot car deaths happen when a kid gets into an unlocked car and can't get out. Never happens. Before you leave the car, always stop, look, lock. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
About an hour away from kickoff here at Purdue. I'm Joey Mack. Joining us, Dusty Hara. He'll be headed down to the sidelines in a bit. But talking about the Big Ten as a whole, Dusty, certainly we saw a big-time battle and what it means for all of the Big Ten, all of college football. It was big last week to just continue to be as punny as possible. It was about as big as it can get. What do you think of the Big Ten here as Oregon now maybe in the driver's seat in this conference?
Boy, that win last week against Ohio State, it meant a whole heck of a lot as far as that jockeying for position, because if you look at it, I mean, the top of the Big Ten is crowded right now, and it's crowded with some unsuspecting teams, including Indiana, which has a great one this weekend as they host Nebraska. Probably their toughest test of the season with Nebraska. And Dylan Raiola rolling into Bloomington, which isn't too far from where we're at tonight, but 6-0 Indiana. College football. Kurt Cignetti has done a phenomenal job with that roster and that program in the quick turnaround, but so is Matt Rule at Nebraska, and that one's going to be a tilt for the ages tomorrow in Bloomington. Then you also have Michigan and Illinois. I mean, two teams that are by no means out of the conversation when it comes to the Big Ten race, and those are two top 25 teams going head-to-head.
Might be a prove-it game for both teams there.
No doubt about it, because if they lose, they cannot lose any more ground in this race. That's going to be a huge game to take a look at. And who would have thought at the beginning of the year that the Maryland-USC game would be the tale of two teams in which direction those seasons are heading.
Yeah.
Both of them enter that one at 3-3, and with USC doing the cross-country trip, all of a sudden that gets a little bit more important for the men of Troy.
Well, in Illinois, Oregon's next opponent. So the Ducks get a little extra time, even with the long trip for this Friday night at Purdue. A little bit extra time getting ready for Illinois. Breaking down the Big Ten. Thank you, Dusty. When we come back, Dusty with some observations after going through warm-ups. Ducks, that is, going through a little bit of warm-ups. Although Dusty probably could get out there and still do some warm-ups if he really wanted to. What's the 40 time now?
A day. We use sundial now to get there. It's been a while. I got to warm up to get out of bed, Joey. So that's where I'm at right now.
When we come back, Dusty's keys to the game and going through some of the warm-ups, how things could shift around with the availability report for the Ducks. More coming on the Oregon Sports Network from Learfield.
First Interstate Bank is the proud sponsor of the Community Hero Program. Throughout the year, Duck fans have been submitting stories about heroes in our community, and First Interstate Bank wants to recognize Robin Reedy. Robin is a dedicated coach and manager for Special Olympics Douglas County, working tirelessly 7 days a week to support athletes and special needs individuals. Always going the extra mile, she even helps out in neighboring counties when needed. On behalf of First Interstate Bank, thank you, Robin Reedy.
Hey Duck fans, at Country Financial, they make insurance easy. Whether you're shopping for home, auto, or more, their representatives will take the time to understand your specific needs and explain what options work best for you. Worry less and feel more confident knowing you're covered. Visit countryfinancial.com to get started today. Experience more with Country Financial.
Auto and home insurance policies issued by Country Mutual Insurance Company, Country Preferred Insurance Company, and Country Casualty Insurance Company, Bloomington, Illinois.
Back to the Country Financial broadcast booth in 1 minute.
First down. How about a touchdown?
This is Duck Football from Learfield.
The possibility of lung cancer can be pretty scary, especially if you're one of approximately 8 million current or former smokers at high risk. That's why SaveByTheScan.org wants you to know that now there's a breakthrough low-dose CT scan that can detect lung cancer early, and it only takes 60 seconds. You stop smoking, now start screening. For an easy quiz to see if you're eligible, visit SaveByTheScan.org. It could save your life. SaveByTheScan.org is brought to you by the American Lung Association's Lung Force Initiative and the Ad Council.
I'm a pretty great multitasker. I can wash dishes and do laundry. I can roller skate while walking my dog. I can even order lunch while doing my homework. But I can't use my phone while driving. A distracted driver is one of the leading causes of death in the United States. So when it comes to driving, please, don't be a multitasker.
Don't drive distracted. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
Show. A reminder that all season long, On Point will make a donation of $1,000 to the Eugene Education Foundation for each touchdown the Ducks score at Hudson Stadium. On Point, people are the point. Joey Mack again with Dusty Hara. Dusty, you were down on the field earlier. I learned that it's a Bermuda grass field.
Yeah, and I learned a Duck Insider just yesterday. Bermuda grass from Bermuda. That's what the great Jerry Allen taught us. It is from Bermuda. What it means for tonight's game, though, is it's a fast track. It's short grass, very thick, compact, and this field is in phenomenal shape. I don't know what it looks like in November, but the weather's been perfect here in Indiana, and it is a fast, short grass track. There's no dead spots on it. In fact, I found there were more dead spots when we went down to the Rose Bowl in Pasadena than there were today when I did a quick walk of the field. But I think the one thing that people will see on television and you'll hear on this broadcast is that the Oregon faithful have showed out here in West Lafayette, Indiana. I wasn't sure what to expect. There is a ton of green and yellow smattered across the crowd.
I like to hear that.
Yeah.
I like to hear that. Keys to the game. What do you got for us, Dusty?
The bow. I know that's going to be what Jorgie says too, but Purdue ranks 127th out of 134 teams in FBS in rushing yards allowed, and at 5.3 yards per carry, teams have gotten big chunks on them every time that they carry the football. Running the football is of the utmost importance when you want to have balance in your game. We've seen this offensive line in this backfield really start to get traction over the last handful of games. Running the ball is going to be really important against a defense that is second to last of Power 4 conferences, only to Oklahoma State in rushing yards allowed per game.
No, Terrence Ferguson certainly impacts the run game with the way he blocks around the perimeter. Some other tight ends stepping up similarly. Guys stepping up defensively. Jordan Birch also on the out list on the availability report today.
Yeah, and look, T. Ferg not being there, he is such a weapon because of his versatility and his ability to run routes and to block. You never know where he's going to go and what pair of eyes you have to have on him. But this is a game where guys like Patrick Herbert, Kenyon Sadiq, they can step up and make their presence felt for the Oregon Ducks in a multitude of ways for Dillon Gabriel in that run game and the pass game.
Dusty Hara heading down to the sideline here in just a bit. Thank you, Dusty. I'm Joey Mack here on the OCCU pregame show, and when we return, talking with Nishad Struther. Big reason why that run game has been so good. Keep it here on the Oregon Sports Network from Learfield.
Wherever you are in life, once a duck, always a duck. That's OCCU. Since 1956, OCCU has helped the University of Oregon community take flight financially. Like our remarkable checking and duck debit card that give duck fans more for the things they care about. More for the game, more for gear, more for a bright future. Earn interest, show your duck devotion, and start earning more today. Learn more at myoccu.org/getduckdebit.
It's another great fall Saturday in Oregon. Friends, family, and football. Let's keep it great by making a game plan for getting everyone home safely. If you're drinking, take a quick time out and pass the keys to someone who's not. By designating a responsible driver, you'll make sure the whole team gets to keep playing. Because no day like this should end with a tragic loss for any family. Let's be in it to win it by saving lives together. Drive sober. It's the way to go. A reminder from ODOT.
You're listening to the OCCU pregame show.
This place is going to be off the charts today.
On your home for Duck football, the Oregon Sports Network from Learfield.
All right, son. Time to put out this campfire.
Dad, we learned about this in school.
Oh, did you now? Okay. What's first?
Smokey Bear said to.
First drown it with a bucket of water, then stir it with a shovel.
Wow, you sound just like him.
Then he said,
if it's still warm, then do it again.
Where can I learn all this?
It's all on SmokeyBear.com with other wildfire prevention tips, because only you can prevent wildfires.
Brought to you by the USDA Forest Service, your state forester, and the Ad Council.
Hi, I'm Ryan Blaney, a third-generation race car driver, and I dedicate a lot of my time going fast. But when my grandpa was diagnosed with Alzheimer's, it was a very unexpected bump in the road for us. It's important to notice if older family members are acting differently or having trouble with routine tasks. Early detection of Alzheimer's can give your family time to explore support services and access available treatments. If you or your family are noticing changes, it could be Alzheimer's. Talk about seeing a doctor together. Visit alz.org/time to talk. A message from the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
Coming up on Kickoff at Purdue under the Friday Night Lights, OCCU pregame show rolls on. Ryan Milano sat down with an offensive lineman who's made a big impact for the Ducks so far this year. Nishad Struther talking here on the OCCU pregame show with Ryan.
Here with Nishad, fresh off the practice field, and just tell me how was today's day of practice?
Yeah, man, we really got after it. You know, we took it kind of light yesterday. We were out here in Spiders, and we were in full gear today, so we really got after it today. Did some good competition, you know, hitting a little bit, just trying to get our feet back under us.
A little bit of a short week going in on a Friday, going up against Purdue. How does the preparation change in a shorter week?
Yeah, well, everything just kind of moves up a day. So, so what we usually do on Tuesday, we do on Monday. So, you know, everything just gets moved up a day, and I enjoy it, honestly. You know, less time waiting around for the game.
Does it help after an emotional game like last week to sort of refocus and recenter, knowing you're going to have to go on the road in a short week?
Yeah, I mean, I enjoyed the process, honestly. You know, we got to enjoy Ohio State for a little bit, but, you know, not too much. But I think it was good, you know, to refocus quickly, you know, so we don't you know, try to you know, just sit on it for too long, you know, just that feeling of beating that team, because, you know, we have a whole season like still ahead of us, so, you know, just important to stay focused.
Well, I do want to harpen back on last week just a little bit, and first I want to talk about that atmosphere inside of Hudson Stadium. How loud was it for you on the sidelines when the defense was on the field?
Oh yeah, it was nothing like I've ever been a part of. You know, being here for the last season and a half, you know, I thought I had heard it get pretty loud, but, you know, Saturday was something completely different. You know, it was almost deafening. You know, I had to cover my ears at times on the sideline just so I could hear Coach Terry talking to us on the sideline, but it was nothing like I've ever seen like before, and it was amazing, truly.
Have you ever had difficulty in your own home stadium hearing the other offensive linemen on the field? Did you hear that on Saturday?
Yeah, we were having trouble communicating a little bit, but you know, it was all fun, you know, just to be a part of that, you know, see the fans, and there was a good amount of Ohio State fans in the crowd as well, but, you know, just the Oregon fans, you know, just overpowering them and being so loud, it was truly special.
Jordan James talked to me last week. He talked about the physicality that your entire group wanted to bring in the running game into this game. How do you feel like that physicality showcased itself on Saturday?
Yeah, absolutely. You know, we went in there and knowing that they had a pretty good run defense and defense overall. So, we just wanted to go in there and, prove like that we belonged. We were confident in our abilities, and we were confident in our running backs, and we were confident in ourselves as an O-line, that we're good too. So we just had to go in there and prove it. We work hard during the week, like we're physical with our own D-line. So, I think we were prepared. Ohio State had a very good D-line. I think it was the best we've seen this year. And they were good, but I think we just brought it to them like we trained to do. So I think that led to the outcome.
Coach Lanning said that one of the goals coming in this week was outrushing the opponent against Ohio State. Why is outrushing an opponent so important?
Well, just the ability to run the ball. That's the true identity of a team. Throwing the ball is cool. For the highlights, but the true heart and soul and the heartbeat of like a true winning team is the physicality in the run game. So that's definitely important to establish. In order to be a successful team.
Noah and Jaden, they mentioned to me that the joint meetings between the offensive line and the running backs is when they started to feel a real connection with both groups together. Did you notice that in the production uptick in the connection between your group and the running backs group when the meetings combined? Yeah, absolutely. We get together probably once a week, just to talk about what we're going to do differently, how we're going to attack a certain defense, as far as like how we're going to get them into protections, like, if they're bringing more than we have on the O-line, and, just like certain signals we'll give them to let them know where we're going, so we can all be on the same page, and I think it really helped our cohesiveness as an offense. With your back sort of turned to the running backs at all time, that connection piece has to be incredibly important because you aren't looking back at the running back. You just have to know what they're doing at all times. Absolutely. It's something that we practice a lot, and chemistry takes a lot of time and effort, but it's something that we've been doing since January. We've been working on it, and we know each other pretty well, so we're comfortable enough. We believe in the people next to us and the guys behind us for sure. I want to talk about the passing blocking as well. That no sacks allowed since Boise State. How much pride does your group and your unit take in that? Yeah, we definitely take a lot of pride in it. The first couple of games weren't really up to our standard. Our quarterback was on the ground too much. So, that's something that we weren't okay with at all. So, just upholding the standard of that, nobody's going to get to 8. It's something that we're really living and breathing in now. No sacks in the last 4 games. Jordan's been a 100-plus yard rusher in the last 3 games. Which statistic do you take more pride in, or do you take incredible pride in both? Yeah, I take pride in all of them. I hope we can only keep getting better. No sacks on Dillon for the rest of the year, and I hope we get Jordan, to get 200 for the rest of the year at each game. So I only hope we can get better from here. I want to talk about you a little bit now. Your journey, transfer from East Carolina, coming here, have been a part of this team now for 2 seasons. Just how did you end up joining this Oregon program? Yeah, once I got in the portal, and coming out here, I had never been to the Pacific Northwest, and it was just something special about it. Just the program and the Coach Lanning and Coach Terry, these guys just spoke to me like I belonged here, and I was ready to venture out on my own, away from my family and what I was familiar with, and this place felt like home away from home, so it was an easy decision for me. Talk to me a little more about Coach Terry. What is that relationship like between the two of you? Yeah, me and Coach Terry have a really good relationship. He's a younger guy, so he communicates with us like a younger guy, and it's pretty open door with him. We have conversations about anything and everything. So we're all comfortable with Coach Terry. He has a good understanding of how his players are and how to talk to us. So I think he does a really good job about that. This week, we're also interviewing Ryan Walk for our pregame show as well. What's that relationship like with Ryan Walk, and especially someone who played here at Oregon, now being a part of your group as well? Yeah, Walky's great. He's a guy I look to a lot for advice. He'll come up to me before every practice. He'll be like, let's have a day 50. It's something I look forward to. But, I think Walk's a great addition to our room, and just with the intelligence that he provides, especially here, playing here, he's got a lot of pride in it, and he's going to make sure we uphold the standard that he did when he was here. I know you're not focused on accolades, but the offensive line on the Joe Moore watch list in the midseason, how much do you take some pride in? We're one of the best offensive units in the entire country. Yeah, I'm definitely proud of my guys. Not too worried about the individual accolades. We're worried about trying to get to the end of this thing, and holding up the big trophy. But I'm proud
proud of the O-line. I'm proud of my guys and the way we work. So just keep working hard and we'll see what happens.
Going into this road game against Purdue, what are the keys to success for the offensive line to have a productive week?
Yeah, well, they do a lot of bear front. So we just got to dent the line of scrimmage. Establish the run game and our physicality, and I think we'll have a good day.
The goals for yourself individually for the rest of the year, and also the goals for the team for the rest of the season.
Yeah, just stay healthy. Keep working. We're not done growing. We're not done getting better. So I think that's the goal, just to get better. We don't want to be playing our best ball now. We want to be playing our best ball at the end of the season.
Nishad, thanks so much. Best of luck on Friday.
Appreciate it, man.
Nishad Struther talking with Ryan Milano earlier this week. Duck run game, always important. I imagine it might be one of Georgie's keys to the game coming up. Safeway Top 25 scoreboard, though, when we return. And again, here I caught myself. The Safeway Top 25 schedule for tomorrow with Ashley Gentry next on the Oregon Sports Network from Learfield.
Since 1894, the rivalry between Oregon and Oregon State has grown to a fever pitch. The 2024-25 rivalry series is in full force, and the action between the Ducks and Beavers will be exciting. Year after year, the student-athletes, coaches, and schools take great pride in being part of one of the longest rivalry series in the nation. The University of Oregon would like to thank Pacific South Plans, Albertson Safeway, Toyota, and First Interstate Bank as being the proud partners of this year's rivalry series.
Dear autumn leaves, you won't be covering roads alone this season. Take on fall in the powerful Toyota Tundra or tackle trails in a Tacoma. Head to Toyota.com for more info. Toyota, let's go places.
Before laughs in the parking lot became beers in the stadium with new friends, someone had to bring the six-pack of Kona Big Wave. Kona Big Wave, bring the aloha.
Copyright 2023 Kona Brewing Co., St. Louis, Missouri. Enjoy responsibly.
Go Ducks!
It's made, turn, don't deny me the end zone. Touchdown, Oregon.
This is Oregon football from Learfield.
Kids ask their parents a lot of questions.
Why can't people fly?
Gravity.
Is the moon really made of cheese?
Yep, cream cheese.
When can I move into a big kid's car seat?
For some questions, parents may not have the answer, but that's okay. They can't know everything, but knowing the right seat for their age and size will help protect them in a car crash. Find out more at nhtsa.gov/the right seat.
Where do babies come from?
Good luck, Dad. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
When might you be buzzed? When you suddenly love everything.
You guys, I love this song. I love these nachos. I love our kickball league. Ugh! I love this guy. What's your name? You know what I'd love? A ride when it's time to head out.
If you see a buzzed warning sign, call for a ride when it's time to go home. Buzz driving is drunk driving. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
I love your car. Is this real leather?
With a look around the rest of the top 25, well, more like a look ahead because this is the Friday night special and one of only two matchups on the docket for the top 25 until things kick off tomorrow across the country. As for our other Friday night showdown, number 13 BYU undefeated on the season, 6-0 and 3-0 in Big 12 play, hosting an unranked Oklahoma State, licking their chops for their first Big 12 win. And what better way than to take down the conference leaders? That one's set to kick off at 7:15 Pacific. The rest of college football world kicks off bright and early for the West Coast with 5 9 a.m. kickoffs, two of which coming out of the ACC. Number 6, Miami, another unbeaten team, hoping to keep it that way on the road against a 4-2 Louisville. That's 2-1 in conference play. Hurricanes unbeaten but sitting second just behind Clemson coming out of their bye week. Those 10th-ranked Clemson Tigers will be hosting Virginia. 9 a.m. start for number 19, Missouri and Auburn for the SEC. Tigers versus Tigers. Auburn having a bit of a rough season as they are 2-4 overall and 0-3 in SEC contests at the midway point. Auburn trying to upset Missouri on Senior Day. And our 9 a.m. kicks wrap off with that Big Ten meeting between 16th-ranked Indiana and Nebraska, along with an American Conference meeting between 23rd-ranked Army. They're 6-0 on the season, taking on ECU. For Indiana, the Hoosiers are 6-0 for the first time since 1967, and only the second time in their school's history with a perfect start. Tied with Oregon for first in the Big Ten, so a score to keep your eye on tomorrow morning, hosting Nebraska. 4 kits set for 12:30 tomorrow afternoon, following our early bird specials, including that Big Ten matchup between 2 top 25 teams in 24th-ranked Michigan and number 22 Illinois. We mentioned before that one in Illinois. For the SEC, the Crimson Tide hit the road for Tennessee to face 11th-ranked Volunteers. Alabama ranked 7th, coming off their near loss against South Carolina, ending 27-25. Crimson Tide, after getting stunned by Vandy in Week 4, should be an exciting matchup out in the Tennessee Hills. Georgia Tech will play host to number 12 Notre Dame at 12:30, as well as number 25 Navy at home against Charlotte. Both teams entering unbeaten against American Conference teams. Number 1:15 before we get to Saturday night football action. Number 14 Texas A&M visiting Mississippi State. Aggies 3-0 in SEC play. Bulldogs 0-3 after their close battle with Georgia last weekend. And speaking of Georgia, the game everyone is talking about. Last week it was Ducks Buckeyes. This week, it's Longhorns Bulldogs. Number 1 in the land, Texas welcomes number 4 Georgia to Austin for a huge SEC battle. Texas is new to the SEC and making waves so far, but Georgia will certainly have something to say about that. 4:30 kick on ABC and ESPN Plus tomorrow between the Longhorns and the Bulldogs. More to come across the top 25 tomorrow, but we are just about ready to kick things off in Indiana between your Oregon Ducks and the Purdue Boilermakers. But coming up next, some keys to the game and a conversation with head coach Dan Lanning right here on the Oregon Sports Network from Learfield.
Hey, mighty Oregon fans, get ready to make some noise with the McDonald's Game Day Bundle all season long, exclusively in the McDonald's app. Score big for your whole squad with the Cheeseburger Pack, featuring 2 classic cheeseburgers, 20-piece chicken McNuggets, and 2 orders of the crispy golden medium fries you love. All for just $14.99. How's that for a W? Must opt into rewards at participating McDonald's, valid through 2024-25 football season. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
It's been so long. How have you been?
Hello, I'm doing well.
Dave, why are you talking that way?
Please say 1 for a compliment or 2 for a question.
Yeah, this is weird. I think I'm going to go.
Talking with an automated phone tree can feel pretty ridiculous. That's why when you call Pacific Source Health Plans, you'll get a real person to answer all your important questions.
Pacific Source Health Plans? This is a real person. How can I help you?
Human service, not automated phone trees. Find a plan at PacificSourceMembersFirst.com.
Your home for Ducks football, the Oregon Sports Network from Learfield. Oregon Sports Network from Learfield.
When you're high, you feel different. You think different, you talk different, you draw different, you listen to music different, but you probably knew that. Problem is, you also drive different, and not in a good way. That's why driving high is illegal everywhere. So if you're high, just don't drive. Make a plan to get a sober ride. Because if you feel different, you drive different. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Are you prepared for an emergency or disaster? Because it's not a matter of if, but when. Don't find yourself saying,
I'll trust water bottles and a flashlight to save the day, but I'll be proved wrong.
With a tornado approaching, I'll realize that I like a wheelchair-accessible shelter.
When the floodwaters rise, I'll be up in the attic with 20 cans of beans. It's a recipe for disaster.
Let's prepare so we all have a better story to tell. Get started at ready.gov/older adults. Brought to you by FEMA and the Ad Council.
Ducks and Boilermakers coming up. Joey Mack, joined again by Mike Jorgensen. Some keys to the game. Okay, I'm just going to get one out of the way right now.
You think?
You got to run the ball in this matchup on the road, right?
Yeah, I think last week's about the only time I haven't said that, and they still needed to run the ball, but it was going to be important to make big plays against Ohio State, and it's exactly what they did. But run the ball is basically the foundation of this offense, and if you can run the ball, and Purdue has to crowd the line of scrimmage with some extra defenders, then all of a sudden your speed is going to burn this defensive secondary for Purdue. So, yes, always run the ball. And to me, defensively, it's, again, that cage on Ryan Brown is going to be real important. An athletic quarterback like Ryan Brown is going to make some plays tonight. Here and there, that's going to happen. But for the most part, you can't allow a guy like that to get outside, contain, and be able to do whatever he wants out in the flat, because once he gets outside the contain, he can run for 5 or 10 yards, or you got to come up and get him and he can just toss it right over the top of you. So the way that Oregon defends him, potentially with a spy, is going to be really important tonight. And lastly, I guess I would have to say, Joey, start strong on offense right from the get-go. Purdue's going to make some plays tonight because of their quarterback, but get a good start offensively, make some plays, get a lead, and continue to hot start into the second half, and I just don't think Purdue can keep up with Oregon.
One for me. Avoid mistakes, particularly on special teams. Had one near disaster after the first touchdown against Ohio State. I think still be more consistent, avoid mistakes on special teams, especially on the road.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah. And turnovers. I mean, the way that Purdue's going to hang in this game, if they are, is if you turn the ball over. That's exactly what Illinois did last week. Even though it became a high-scoring game, defensive touchdowns by Purdue were kind of a bonus to be able to help them score 40-plus points in the second half.
Depth on the defense without Jordan Birch. Depth in the tight end core without Terrence Ferguson, I think, too.
Yep, yeah, and they showed it last week with the defensive line, being able to fill in with some guys, and those guys got a lot more reps this week, which certainly helps out. Now let's see what Oregon can do with T-Ferg.
Keys to the game with Jorgie. When we come back, Purdue head coach Ryan Walters, some of his thoughts heading into this matchup. Oregon at Purdue here on the Oregon Sports Network from Learfield.
Wherever you are in life, once a duck, always a duck. That's OCCU. Since 1956, OCCU has helped the University of Oregon community take flight financially, like our remarkable checking and duck debit card that give duck fans more for the things they care about, more for the game, more for gear, more for a bright future. Earn interest, show your duck devotion, and start earning more today. Learn more at myoccu.org/getduckdebit.
Duck fans, join the flock at Matthew Knight Arena and fly with Duck basketball today.
Cutting to the basket, two-hand jam!
Season tickets are now available for Oregon men's and women's basketball. Be a part of the inaugural Big Ten seasons and don't miss out.
Drive stops. She wants another three. Oh, 3 in a row!
Secure the best seats in the house by visiting GoDucks.com or calling 1-800-WEBFOOT. We'll see you there. Go Ducks!
Oregon.
30, 20, come on!
Purdue.
Yes! Touchdown Ducks!
This is Duck Football from Learfield.
Comes to a gun suicide attempt, all it takes is a moment.
My son Ricky took his life by the use of a firearm. It broke me, and I contemplated suicide. My grandson, I was gonna have to be here for him. I still own my firearm. I keep it in a safe because I want to keep my grandson and myself safe.
Store your guns, locked, unloaded, and away from ammo. Hear more safe stories at endfamilyfire.org. Brought to you by Brady and the Ad Council.
This message is for Shauna, my mom who just finished her high school diploma. I wanted to say I'm so proud of you for finishing school. You taught me it's never too late to achieve your dreams. I hope to make you as proud as you have made me.
When you graduate, they graduate. Finish your high school diploma for you and for them. Visit finishyourdiploma.org to find free and supportive adult education centers near you. Brought to you by the Dollar General Literacy Foundation and the Ad Council.
Calling offense.
That was my first time, right? Like that, I've never coached an offensive position, never spent that any time on that side of the ball as a coach, and so definitely a different experience. But it was fun because the kids made it fun, and obviously when they are having success and you sort of see some of the things that you thought would work, like it's enjoyable because the guys are having fun.
A defensive head coach, first time that he ever called offense, and it's a little bit different calling offense versus defense, he said.
It's way different. It was fun. Like, I enjoy feeling like you have an impact on the game. It was good to see the guys have fun with some of the new wrinkles that we threw in, and obviously you're there in the thick of it, right down on the wire, and you got the ball in your hands. That's what you want in a tight ball game against a good opponent. So obviously disappointed that we lost. Would have loved to win that game for our guys, but yeah, it was definitely a different experience.
Now continuing the scouting report on Oregon from Purdue head coach Ryan Walters. What does he make of this?
Man, they are talented, very, very talented. Big, physical, fast. They got, at every position they got playmakers. They shoot. They're the number 2 team in the country right now, and for a reason, right? They just beat Ohio State at home in a close, competitive ball game. I know Dan Lanning. He's a great coach. He does things the right way, and his guys are always competitive and tough and physical. So it'd be a great match.
Boilermaker head coach Ryan Walters, also one of his keys in this game, possession against the Ducks.
The more possessions they have, the more opportunities they have to put points on the board. So we'll have to be strategic offensively about, wanting to play with pace, but also understanding that, the possessing the football is at a premium, and then on defense, we got to be able to get off the field and take advantage of opportunities on third down to do so.
That's Purdue head coach Ryan Walters. Now another trip down memory lane. Oregon State rivalry series moment. 1987. Oregon tied the largest margin of victory in the series, a 44-0 drubbing led by Ducks quarterback Bill Musgrave. That moment brought to you by our Oregon State rivalry series partners, Pacific Source Health Plans, Toyota, Albertson Safeway, and First Interstate Bank. Coming up, Dan Lanning talking with Jerry Allen. It's the Toyota Coaches Corner as we head toward kickoff here at Purdue on the Oregon Sports Network from Learfield.
Save a cartload of time with Safeway Drive Up and Go. Shop online at Safeway.com. Head to the store and we'll bring your groceries right to your car. Everything you need, from milk, eggs, fresh meat, and produce, and much more. Delivered right to your car. No need to leave the car or stand in line. And the best part, your groceries will be ready for pickup in just a few hours. Shop, drive up, and go at Safeway.com.
A true teammate takes on every day with a winner's attitude, gets up when they fall down, and leaves it all on the field. There's a group of teammates who do all these things every single day. But they're more than your typical athlete. They're kids dealing with unthinkable medical circumstances. Team Impact matches children facing serious illness or disability with college sports teams, creating a long-term, life-changing experience for everyone involved. Help us get all kids in the game. Visit teamimpact.org. Team Impact. All in, all together.
Duck football continues from the Country Financial broadcast booth after this.
Give it to me, baby!
On the Oregon Sports Network from Learfield.
You said you'd never buy your kid candy from the checkout aisle. Or forget extra diapers. You'd never lick your thumb to clean their face. Never, ever become a minivan mom. So when you say you'd never leave your child in a hot car, no, it can happen. Cars get hot fast, and kids can be at risk in temperatures as low as 60 degrees Fahrenheit. Never happens. Before you leave the car, always stop, look, lock. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
August was born 3 pounds, 9.8 ounces. When I first saw him, it was a whole range of emotions. There's stuff I still want to do. Being a young dad, it's not giving up. It's shifting. I looked through his eyes. I can envision the whole future with him already. To throw the first football to him, give him ice cream for the first time. My life is now devoted to his life.
Through all of fatherhood's firsts, never stop being a dad. Visit fatherhood.gov to hear more. Brought to you by the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services and the Ad Council.
Welcome back to the Toyota Coaches Corner. I'm Jerry Allen with head coach Stan Lanning. Coached the whole country and everybody in the fan base right now. It's still buzzing about last week, and I know you guys have moved on, but just your emotions. When did you finally let yourself relax a little bit and start looking forward?
We enjoyed that night. Spent a lot of time enjoying that night, and then as soon as that clock hit midnight, we were ready for the next one and start focusing on the next opponent.
We've talked about the crowd so much this year already, but that was all time. That we said that's the loudest we've ever heard at Hudson Stadium, and it had an impact, didn't it?
Yeah, we set the bar. Right now, we got to see if we continue to follow that. It made a huge impact in the game. Certainly was an advantage for us, and grateful to our fans for creating that.
You're missing Jordan Birch on that defensive line, but you guys stepped up. You always say next man up. What was it that pleased you? We'll talk both sides of the ball. What did you like about your defense and where they are right now? What are they doing for you?
Yeah, I just think what you just said, next guy up, owning their job and their mentality, knowing that the next play is the most important play. I thought they did a really good job of resetting throughout the game, of focusing on the next moment, the next play.
A couple of guys in the end, Uyunglele and Tuioti are just becoming men, aren't they?
Yeah, they're doing a great job for us. Got a lot of guys on that defense that are stepping up. Those are certainly two of them.
Your offense, Davey O'Brien, National Quarterback of the Week, I think it was for Dillon. He just seems to be unusually calm out there. Where does that come from? Is that something that can be coached, or is that something that a guy just has?
I think it's a combination of experience and mindset. Dillon's always had a great mindset, and I think that showed up for us on Saturday.
Tez sort of got, I don't want to say taken out, but covered pretty well in the first half of that ball game. But Dillon found somebody else. He really got everybody involved in the game.
Yeah, I think that's going to happen at times. We have great players. The other teams are going to try to find ways to take those great players away, and we were able to rely on some other options out there in the field and saw some guys step up and make big plays.
And you're getting ready for a big trip all the way back to Purdue, first really long trip in the Big Ten. Talk about Purdue a little bit and what they bring offensively, a different quarterback who a little more mobile.
Yeah, I think they've created a new spark over this past week. We're able to score a lot of points in their last game. So credit to them for being unique and finding some things that make them really work.
Anything really unique on the RPO offense? They're going to run him a little bit more?
Yeah, they've got a design quarterback runs that I think are really challenging to stop. On defense, they present a lot of different presentations as well. Bear front, playing a lot of man-to-man and some cover two, so they do a good job of mixing it up.
Their defense, when I just look at them on film, looks like they got a safety that's about 50 yards back there. What do they do defensively that seems different?
Yeah, that you just mentioned it, right? They really play with NFL depth safeties. Those guys do a good job overlapping sideline to sideline when the ball's in the air to prevent explosive plays.
Off of an emotional, huge week like this, how's the practice week been? What do the guys focus on? How do you get them past that? And you talk about the process. Could you explain the process? We've heard you talk about it.
Yeah, our guys are pros. And they stepped out here on the practice field on Monday. They hit the ground running and realized it's about, the next week, the next moment, and just living in that moment, right? Trying to be exactly where your feet are at. I think our guys have done a good job of that.
All right, Coach. Just a terrific effort. The season's been going so well. It will continue. The process continues. Play well on this another Friday night game. A little Friday night lights action. And we talked about it before. You like it because it kind of brings back that high school memory.
Yeah, it'll be a fun one. We're excited to get out there.
All right, Coach. Thanks and play well.
All right, appreciate it.
That's Jerry Allen talking with Dan Lanning on the Toyota Coaches Corner. Toyota, let's go places. The Purdue Marching Band getting set for the national anthem. And if you're just joining us, looking at that availability report, no Jordan Birch and no Terrence Ferguson in this game here tonight. Depth for the Ducks, like every team in the country. Got to adjust. Our national anthem here at Purdue when we come back. Kickoff under the Friday night lights here on the Oregon Sports Network from Learfield.
Coors Light presents To Chill or Not to Chill. When your friend skips your favorite song on the playlist. End the friendship. Or choose chill because that song lives rent-free in your head anyway. And you planned ahead by bringing Coors Light to the party. And the sound of that ice-cold can cracking open was music to your ears already. Coors Light. Choose chill. Celebrate responsibly. 2024 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado.
BECU. You've heard the name, seen the letters. But what does BECU stand for? Simply put, not-for-profit BECU stands for people. for charting your own path, for choosing what's right for members instead of what's profitable for someone else. Because they are the reason our credit union exists. So we do everything in our power to help them reach their financial goals. BECU. Power in people. All Pacific Northwest residents are eligible to join. Federally insured by NCUA.
If you know your party's extension, press or say 1. To leave a message in our company mailbox, press or say 2. Spoiler alert, it will be full.
Representative.
Would you speak to your mother in that tone?
Speak to a real human being.
You shouldn't need to shout into the void to get your health insurance questions answered.
Pacific Source Health Plans. This is a real person. How can I help you?
Human service, not automated phone trees.
As a local community credit union founded by teachers, OnPoint is committed to supporting the students and faculty at the University of Oregon. And on game day, we're right there with you, on the field, in the bleachers, and in the classrooms. Drop by our local branch today and discover the many ways OnPoint can help support your financial well-being. OnPoint Community Credit Union. People are the point. Federally insured by NCUA. Equal housing opportunity.
Here at Purdue, and I'll tell you, I'm excited to see some of these new traditions around the Big Ten as Oregon travels to some new places. Ducks have been here before, but it's been a little while. Been about 15 years since the Ducks were last year, and since then, this stadium has gone through some renovations as Purdue has, like a lot of teams over the last 20 years, been improving their facilities as the Boilermaker Marching Band now gets set for the national anthem as well as I Am an American, part of their tradition here for the Boilermakers. Dusty Hara is down on the sideline. We'll hear from him in just a little while, and I mentioned it before we took the time out. No Terrence Ferguson and no Jordan Birch here in this matchup tonight. And the rest of that availability report, I don't think, has been a huge surprise for the Ducks as the national anthem plays here with the Boilermaker Marching Band. National anthem here at Purdue and kickoff between the Ducks and the Boilermakers coming up next. Dusty Hara on the sideline. Jerry Allen and Mike Jorgensen have the call next on the Oregon Sports Network from Learfield.
And we interrupt you with breaking news live from the Pepsi Wild Cherry Aisle.
Steve, I've never seen anything like this. The bold, refreshing, and bursting with cherry deliciousness of Pepsi Wild Cherry is, well, let's just say everyone is getting wild. There's dancing, binge-watching, and this on-the-scene reporter can't wait to pop, lock, and drop it.
Pepsi Wild Cherry. Go ahead. Get wild.
Pepsi is proudly distributed by locally owned Bigfoot Beverages. Go Ducks, drink Pepsi.
At Willamette Valley Cancer Institute and Research Center, we help our community fight like a duck by providing individualized cancer treatment close to home. Our teams utilize the latest immunotherapies, advanced radiation technology, robotic surgery, and leading-edge clinical trials at conveniently located centers in Eugene, Corvallis, Florence, Newport, Lincoln City, and now Albany. You're unique, and your cancer treatment should be too. Find out how you can fight like a duck at OregonCancer.com.
It's a final. Oregon has defeated number 2 Ohio State. What a crazy finish to one of the best football games we've witnessed at Hudson Stadium.
Coach, obviously there's been a few teams this season that have come off big wins and have dropped the game for the next week. How do you make sure that Oregon doesn't drop this one on the road with a short week?
Key is for us is our process shouldn't change.
That's our standard now. Like, that's what we bring. Like, we see Oregon football. Like, that's what you see.
You got to go out there and earn it every single weekend.
You just know that you're built for, tough situations, and you just know that you just can go out there and execute because you know the work that you put in time and time and time again.
Pitch it to James going left, gets to the corner and scores. Pressured, gets to it. He'll go down. Birch with a sack. Then at the 10, touchdown! Tez Johnson! A perfectly thrown ball from Dillon Gabriel.
Oregon. We don't want guys to fall off. We don't want to take this game lightly.
Purdue.
It's a big game. Every game we have is a big game to us.
This is Duck Football. Learfield and the Oregon Sports Network bring you live play-by-play coverage of Oregon Duck football. Today's game is brought to you by On Point Community Credit Union. People are the point. McDonald's. Download the McDonald's app today and earn free food with every purchase. And score a cheeseburger pack for $14.99 every Duck football game day. By U.S. Bank. Proud sponsor of Oregon Athletics. U.S. Bank. Equal housing lender. Member FDIC. By Toyota. Let's go places. And by Coors Light. Choose chill. Proud partner of Oregon Athletics. Celebrate responsibly. It's game time on the Oregon Sports Network from Learfield. Now back to the Country Financial Broadcast booth and the voice of the Ducks, Jerry Allen.
Thank you and welcome to Purdue University. Been here, sort of done that. Jorgie, this is different, though, and I know I still keep coming back to this. I think until we get all the way through a first year of the Big Ten, it's going to feel a little bit odd.
Yeah, feel a little bit more and more like Big Ten, though.
Oh, it is.
Travel three time zones and here to West Lafayette, and it feels like Big Ten football.
Great surface. The Boilermakers are coming out. Oregon has yet to come out. Great crowd. Dusty Hara down on the sideline, our Toyota sideline. Mike, down from where you are. Looks like obviously a very good Oregon crowd. They always show up. But I think a lot of Purdue fans are here not only to see their team, but to see the number 2 team in the nation.
No doubt about it. And there is a buzz in this stadium. There's a lot of green and yellow. The Chicago Ducks showing up big as it's only about a 2-hour drive from Chicago here to West Lafayette. It's about an hour and 15 minutes from Indianapolis. A lot of Midwestern Ducks making their way through, but it is a full stadium, and there's one thing that Purdue is known for. They've had a few upsets in their time here, and this fan base is frothing at the mouth, hoping they can get one tonight for the Ducks. We hope they come out fast and play as efficient as they have offensively and defensively the last handful of weeks.
Yeah, no doubt. And what a showing by their students. I mean, they have 3 full sections and then the entire end zone. They really have done a good job. We talked to one of their people here earlier and said, I don't know if the students will show up or not. They've shown up.
Yeah, they've had a hard time filling all the sections for some of the games, but this one, they've shown up well, and they've got the energy, and it's hard to believe you could say they've got energy coming into this game after a loss. 50-49 overtime loss to Illinois, in which they came back from a huge deficit, scored 40-plus points in the second half and went for it to get the 2-point conversion to win the game, came up short. But they've got the energy and I think a belief that they can maybe play this Oregon Duck team.
Yeah, they feel like they have maybe found something, and they certainly did in the second half of that game last week, and it was with a quarterback who had not started the season as number 1. Hudson Card was their starting quarterback, and he got banged up. Ryan Brown started and played last week. First half, trying to find himself. In the second half, he found 46 points in the second half alone.
I think he's the guy for their future, no doubt about it. You get a guy like Hudson Card, who's part of, the NIL, bring guys in from the outside, but this guy and Ryan Brown gets it all done, throws it, runs it, does it all.
For tonight's game.
All right, we're going to join our referee, Jerry McGinn, as the teams shake hands, and he'll flip the coin as Mateo Ungolele and Nishad Struther, Evan Stewart, and we got a special team. It's Ross James out there.
The Big Ten logo is tails. What's your call? Calls tails, which is the Big Ten logo. It is tails. You want the ball.
Oregon wants the ball. Oregon won the toss and wants the ball, and that is much different than we have seen over the last year and even earlier this year, Jordan. Kind of rare to see Oregon win a toss and take the ball.
I think if there's going to be any type of game, it would be this one, because they want to see their offense, which is really good. Oregon's obviously in the Big Ten Conference, and statistically, Purdue's one of the worst. So see if you can take your biggest strength and maybe in this game and use it against Purdue to start the game.
All right, we're about a minute and a half away from kicking it off here in West Lafayette. Oregon, Purdue, Ducks and the Boilermakers. Big crowd here tonight. Big game coming up. Everyone the rest of the way will be as big as it can get. When you're a number 2 team in the nation, there's no room to stumble. You want to keep your spot. Back to find out after this on the Oregon Sports Network from Learfield.
Before getting together with friends during pregame turned into an epic tailgate party, someone had to bring the 6-pack of Kona Big Wave. Kona Big Wave. Bring the aloha. Copyright 2023 Kona Brewing Co., St. Louis, Missouri. Enjoy responsibly.
Dear autumn leaves, you won't be covering roads alone this season. Take on fall in the powerful Toyota Tundra or tackle trails in a Tacoma. Head to Toyota.com for more info. Toyota, let's go places.
It's been so long. How have you been?
Hello, I'm doing well.
Dave, why are you talking that way?
Please say 1 for a compliment or 2 for a question.
Yeah, this is weird. I think I'm going to go.
Talking with an automated phone tree can feel pretty ridiculous. That's why when you call Pacific Source Health Plans, you'll get a real person to answer all your important questions.
Pacific Source Health Plans? This is a real person. How can I help you?
Human service, not automated phone trees. Find a plan at PacificSourceMembersFirst.com.
With the green numbers, Dusty Hare down on the sideline. Our Toyota sideline, Mike. Joey Mack up behind us. Jorgie to my left. I think we're ready to get this game going. Now, if I remember right, with the moon rising up in the east, which is straight in front of us, and a full moon, by the way, Purdue will be kicking from the south to the north. As they approach the ball, my right to my left, ball in the air, line drive, going to go deep, and it's going to be in the end zone. Look and see if it hit that sideline, went out of bounds. It did not. Oregon will bring out Dillon Gabriel, who is 76% throwing the ball. That leads the nation. But how about Oregon as a team? Number 1 completion rate as a team in the passing game. We'll go with the 25-yard line, first down. One of the best offenses in the nation against one of the, I'm not going to say porous, but one of the struggling defenses. But when do they find themselves? Here's play action, little roll and throw. Taz got it left-hand side, goes out of bounds. Whoa, boy, did he get hit hard. And is slow getting up right on the sideline in front of the Oregon bench. It was a clean hit, but he got popped right on the sideline, and he heads back to the field and huddle. Now we'll split out to the right with 2 other receivers. One of those a tight end, Patrick Herbert. Pickup was 5. 2nd and 5, the snap, handed off. James going to go outside, gets a little room. He'll get a first down or close to it. He will just get the 35-yard line, just to the 35. And Botros Alessandro, a defensive back, had to come up and get him down. 2 wideouts go out to the left. One of those just as slow. Tez the other one. Out to the right alone is Stewart. James in the backfield from the shotgun. Gabriel on first down at his own 35. Going to hand off again. No, he kept it. Going to try to get it upfield. Ain't going to work. That's the RPO, and he decided to keep it and is actually going to lose about 2 yards. And the middle linebacker, Yanni Karlaftis, just, I don't know if he's on a spy or what, but he stayed right with it.
Didn't get fooled at all on that play. So Oregon loses some yards on first down behind the chains, 2nd and 12.
At the 33-yard line. Left hash. To the left side goes Justice Lowe. 2 receivers to the right. Gabriel, empty backfield now as James goes in motion. Swing it way out. Got him open. Catch made and out of bounds. Right away goes Evan Stewart. He'll get a big first down. Stewart, plenty of room on the right-hand side. And empty backfield as James went in motion.
And this is also a Purdue defense that can put pressure on the quarterback. 14 sacks so far this year, so they can at times get after the quarterback. Good protection there for Dillon Gabriel.
The Ducks' 47-yard line right hash. Herbert tied end to the left in an H-back spot. 2 receivers out to the left. And 1 all alone to the right. That's Stewart, I believe, to the boundary side, to the short side of the field. James to the right of Gabriel from the shotgun. And back to throw again. Little play action. Wants to go deep. Way down the right side. And it is Cobb. What a catch. And a flag comes out. First down inside the 5-yard line. They'll mark it maybe at what? The 4. Flag out. And it had to be pass interference because Stewart got behind the defender.
What a throw by Gabriel and what a catch by Stewart. I mean, that ball could not fall any place else on a well-covered pass pattern than that ball right there.
Pass interference against Purdue decline.
Beauty. Absolute beauty.
Well, the catch by Stewart was great, too, because he had a defender holding onto his arm. How he caught that ball, that's amazing. Watch the replay on that when you get a chance, fans. That was not only a great throw by Gabriel, but a great catch by Stewart. First down at the 4-yard line, 1st and goal. Handed off, going right, cutting it back. James spins to the 3, and then he'll be buried under a big pile about right there. First Boilermaker there, Hudson Miller. Well, what a beautiful moon. That's not quite full, but that's a beautiful sight rising over the eastern horizon in the grandstands here. Here's 2nd and goal from the 3. Pistol look with James right behind Gabriel. And penalty flags will fly, and Oregon probably moved. Well, let's get down to Dusty Harrop and our Toyota sideline. Mike, is it that loud down there, Dusty? I mean, you just came from Hudson Stadium last week.
Well, compared to what we heard last week, no, but it is pretty loud down here. The student section at Purdue has showed out for tonight. It's a blackout game. Everybody's dressed in black, from the students all the way down to the players on the field, and they've showed up and making some noise early.
All 3 receivers.
And we've seen it a few times this year. Lala Ulu, a little flinch, and that's what the penalty
Stewart, Johnson, and Holden, or rather not Holden, but Tez go out to the left. All 3 receivers from the 9-yard line, maybe the 8-yard line. It'll be 2nd down and goal from the 8. Gabriel looking at the sideline for the play, looking for the play clock. Noise level rises up. Snap and hand it off. James goes up the middle. James scores from 8. Down Oregon. Touchdown Jordan James, his 7th of the year. Started to go right, found the blocking. Jordan?
Yeah, found the blocking, found the hole. Oregon's right side there just buried that defensive line for Purdue. Harper, I mean, there were a bunch of people in there that just buried him. Pushed him back, got great push on the play, and a nice hole to be able to run through.
Oregon shows that swinging gait. Everybody spread out. 4 guys each way and then 3 in the back and a center. Now they'll, come at back end. Going to go for the point after on the kick. So in Atticus Sappington. Look pass at a hole or to a snap. Ross James, the holder. Extra point coming up. Snap, placement, good, kick up, and right down the middle. How about $1,000? Let's give some money away all season long. On Point will make a donation of $1,000 to the Eugene Education Foundation for each touchdown the Ducks score. Well, that's $1,000. Thank you, and what a great play. That's going to be one you'll hear on the postgame show. Gabriel to Stewart sets up Oregon's first score. We got a timeout, 7-0 Ducks. 11:46 left here in the first quarter on the Oregon Sports Network from Learfield.
If the last few years have taught us anything, it's that human connection means the world. By connecting with one another, we know we're not alone. By connecting, we feel what others feel. We breathe better, laugh easier, and feel healthier. At Regents, connection is at the heart of everything we do. It inspires our commitment to our communities and to you. Here, health isn't just a you thing, it's a we thing. Regents Blue Cross Blue Shield of Oregon. Together, we health.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of Oregon Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
Welcome back to Purdue, 7-0 Oregon. Duck football brought to you by Pacific Source with health plans for individuals, families, employers, and Medicare eligibles. Pacific Source does what's right, not just what's required. Jordan?
I always like to start the game with a Toyota drive summary for the Ducks, and this one, a quick one. 7 plays, 75 yards in 3:14. Jordan James with the 8-yard touchdown run, and after the extra point by Sappington, Oregon leads early 7-0. 11:46 left here in the first quarter. A drive summary brought to you by Toyota. Let's go places. And again, the big play there, 49-yard pass from Gabriel.
Evan Stewart.
Evan Stewart. Why would I forget that?
What a catch, too.
I mean, not only an unbelievable pass, but you're right, Jerry. He's got a guy draped all over him, pulling on his own arm, and is still able to catch that ball deep inside Purdue territory. So Evan Stewart, great catch. Nice throw by Gabriel, and the Ducks open. And now you know why they won the toss and took the ball, because they wanted to score early, and that's exactly what they did.
2 men deep for Purdue, and the kickoff from Sappington coming up from our left to our right now as Oregon will defend the left end zone. Go down to Dusty Hare in just a moment, talking about Oregon's offensive line and how much they've improved. Here's the approach, and the foot into the ball. Going to go high. Not going to be very deep. Returnable if they want to, but they will fair catch it, and it'll come out to the 25. Dusty Hare, Toyota Sideline Mike, you talked about Oregon's offensive line and the improvements, huh?
Absolutely. Beginning of the year, we saw the stunts and twists that from Idaho and Boise State, giving the Ducks offensive line a ton of problems. This is an aggressive front from Purdue. They threw a lot of that and the kitchen sink at the Ducks O-line. They've been handling it with ease over the last 4 weeks. 0 sacks over the last 4 football games for this Ducks O-line. They've been playing great.
Ryan Brown, a 6'4", 210-pound redshirt freshman shotgun. Mockobee beside him as running back. And Mockobee gets up, get 45. Mockobee goes outside. I got 45 and 15 in the backfield. So I see a 5, and I'm going, is that a 4? Is that?
Well, you just saw it right there. Mockobee gets the handoff, but they can run the quarterback keep off that depending on what Ryan Brown wants to read, and he's athletic. So when he gets out in the open field, Oregon's going to have to be a sound tackling defensive machine tonight.
And he could have probably kept that ball and run for a few yards, too. Second down after a 2-yard pickup, 2nd and 8. From the 23 of Purdue, right hash, 2 receivers out to the right. One of those in motion. Give him the fly sweep. Coming left. Got a little room. Got a block. 30, 35 out of bounds at about the 39-yard line. Fly sweep, Jaheim Morissette. From the right-hand side, he goes in motion, gets the handoff, and he's got a tight end blocking on the outside.
And he was able to just keep running. Nobody really made him cut back up the field and got into his way. Lost contain there, and he's able to get outside for a good gain and a first down.
Max Klare, big tight end with a good lead block. Coming out to the left is Jaron Tibbs, wide receiver. 2 go to the right. And Brown with Mockobee beside him. First down at his own 38. There's that motion man again. This time they give it to. No, he kept it. Kept the ball up the left-hand side. Gets through one tackle at the 39 and falls forward to the 42-yard line.
Just showed you his athleticism there. Tatum Tuioti, pretty good athlete on the outside. Looked like he had him for no gain, but Brown was able to make a little bit of a move and get up the field for some positive yards.
Boy, and he's really good with that ball because he left that ball right in the gut of Mockobee all the way until he pulled it out, and then Oregon was searching for him. 2nd down and 4 at the 43 23-yard line. A snap, that inverted wishbone. Here's the flea flicker. Want to go deep, not there. Pressure comes, trying to run away from it. Brown coming to his left, going to run now. Keep it up, goes out of bounds at about the 48-yard line. Chasing was Betcher, also Tatum Tuioti, and the fans here booing. They thought Brown might have got hit out of bounds, but he was on the sideline when he got hit.
But you could see his ability. Oregon was not fooled by the trick play. So what does he do? He takes something and makes something out of nothing and brings up a third and short type of situation. So, boy, I tell you what, the speed of Brown.
Yeah, I was just going to say his speed. Jamal Adrien, the wide receiver, way out to the right. Inside of him, Morissette. Two backs, one an H. Back to throw off play action. Pump down, sack. Wow, Mateo Uyunglele. They wanted to go with just a quick little maybe screen out to the right, but there was nothing there. The receiver was completely covered.
And Jeffrey Bossa with great coverage out in the flat where Brown wanted to go. Everybody was covered. I think, frankly, he thought if he throws that ball, it might be intercepted by Bossa. The coverage is so good, and they were able to get to him in the backfield.
Uyunglele, 6.5 sacks on the year now. And a punt coming up from Keelan Crimmins. Tez at his own 10-yard line. A good snap. Now no rush and a very high wobbly kick, not very deep. Fair catch being called for. It's going to bounce back upfield from the 20 and be down at around the 22-yard line. See where they place that ball. Well, they're going to put it at the 20. I don't know about that, but we'll take it. Oregon defense, stud job. Give up a first down, but then hold and get the ball back. Leading 7-0 with 8:32 left here in this first quarter. Oregon's offense with their second opportunity. We come back on the Oregon Sports Network from Learfield.
At U.S. Bank, when they say they're in it with you, they mean it. Not just for the good stuff, the grand openings and celebrations, although those are pretty great, but for all the hard work it took to get there, the fine-tuning of goals, the managing of cash and workflows, and decision-making. They're in to help you through all of it, because together they're proving day in and day out that there is nothing as powerful as the power of us. Visit usbank.com to get started today. Equal housing lender, member FDIC, copyright 2024 U.S. Bank.
This season, the Ducks have their eyes on the ball, and fans have their eyes on the bundle, the McDonald's Game Day Bundle. Score big with the new cheeseburger pack, including 2 of the classic cheeseburgers you love, a 20-piece chicken McNuggets, and 2 medium orders of our world-famous fries, all for just $14.99, only on the app. Must opt into rewards at participating McDonald's, valid through 2024-25 football season. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Purdue.
There's a quick score for you.
From the Country Financial Broadcast booth alongside Mike Jorgensen, here's the voice of the Ducks, Jerry Allen.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM Big Ten Radio. Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through the regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go. Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/Big Ten Radio 2024.
Well, nice 3rd and 1 stop by Oregon's defense after Ryan Brown scrambled out, trying to run a little flea flicker. Trick play was sniffed out by Oregon, but Brown turned it into a gain, brought up 3rd and 1. And Uyunglele with the sack, the great coverage by Bossa out in the flat, and Oregon gets the ball back, leading 7-0 with 8:32 left here in the first quarter.
Down to the sideline, or to the sideline, Mike Dusty Hara. Oregon defensively figuring some things out early. You got to watch for Ryan Brown, though. He's the real deal.
He is. He is really good with his play fakes in the backfield, too. It does a great job of hiding that ball in the belly of his running backs. A late pull and then hiding it on his hip when he wants to carry and run. And he is explosive. He's got a really quick first step around the edge, and Oregon's defense, a little bit of an adjustment. I think Georgie's X's and O's may come into play later on tonight because the spy may be used.
First down, and you might explain what a spy is. Somebody maybe didn't join you on the pregame show. A spy would be like 007?
In the military?
I want you to know you took the words right out of my mouth with 007.
First down, Oregon from their own 20. I thought the ball had been touched as it was going backwards at the 22 or 23. The player stopped with the ball at the 20, so I'm not sure why they placed the ball there, but we'll take it and run with it. Or pass with it. Oregon has shown both so far here early. Oregon very balanced attack, but can really sling that ball. Here's Dillon Gabriel. Quick throw out, little screen, and it works really well. 30 up, across the 35. Needs a block, but boom! Runs into 3 Boilermakers at the 40-yard line. If he cut out to the right, he's got something there.
Yeah, he cut into the inside. Sadiq did. Nice block on the outside, by the way, that springs him. And if he's able to cut back outside, even more yards there, but a nice gain on first down for Oregon.
Kenyon Sadiq. Big guy, empty backfield, 3 receivers out to the left on first down for the 40. Plenty of time to throw. Now rolling to his left, still looking. Now will throw a comeback route. Catch made. Right at the 46 of Purdue, and that's a great play by Justice Lowe because he came back to help his quarterback.
And that's a guy you've got to have start making plays, Justice Lowe. He's had some opportunities, some balls have come to him and gone through his hands and some other things like that. You got to have a confidence in another guy like that. And if you get Justice Lowe going, they're going to be tough.
All alone out to the right, Stewart. Little bunch of receivers to the left boundary side. Now in motion comes Tez to the right. And the snap, and a hand right up the middle. Little first tackle miss at the 45, and up to the 41-yard line. So a 4-yard pickup, and that's 4 yards after contact.
Yeah, nice patience by Jordan James there. It looked like there was some penetration in the backfield that was going to get him, but he made a little cut step, jab step, and up the field he went for 4.
7-0 Oregon, 7:07 left here in the first quarter. Ducks have it 2nd down and 6 after the 4-yard gain at the 41 of Purdue. 2 receivers out to the left, make that 3 out to the left. Sadiq more than an H-back. And here's the give to James going left. Cut back lane, going to get near first down. Spins to it at the 35-yard line. Just in the 35. Great forward movement. Yards after contact, and Jordan James is getting much better at that.
Yeah, he got hit with about a 2 or 3 yard gain and is able to keep that momentum going forward, get to the first down marker and move the chains, and it looks like Purdue's got a man down.
And they do at the 34-yard line. He is moving, and that's the good news. Cole Brevard, a defensive lineman, on his back, and we're going to get a timeout, and they'll give him time to kind of recuperate. Hopefully he'll get off the field under his own power again. A Purdue Boilermaker, defensive lineman Cole Brevard down, and they're attending to him now. We'll take the break. 7-0 Oregon. Lead here early and moving the ball. We'll have it first down at the 35 of Purdue on the left hash when we come back on the Oregon Sports Network from Learfield.
You took the first step and quit smoking, but even former smokers may still be at risk for lung cancer. That's why SaveByTheScan.org wants you to know about a new low-dose CT scan that can detect lung cancer early. It takes only 60 seconds and could save your life. You took the first step, now take the next. Visit SaveByTheScan.org for a simple quiz to see if you're eligible and talk to your doctor about screening. SaveByTheScan.org is brought to you by the American Lung Association's Lung Force Initiative and the Ad Council.
Uh-oh, Brad's buzzed.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, he's starting with the woots. And now a speech.
I just want to say that friendship is about heart and brain. Who's with me?
Good thing is, he knows when he's buzzed.
And my brain is saying, when it's time to go home, somebody call me a ride.
Love that guy.
Me too.
Know your buzzed warning signs? Call for a ride when it's time to go home. Buzz driving is drunk driving. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
I'm coming home to the place that I remember. Back to the...
Welcome back to Purdue, home of the Boilermakers here in West Lafayette, Indiana. We stayed in Indianapolis last night, which is, with traffic, an hour and 15 minutes? It took us a while to get up here. We did not have the police escort that the team did when they came up, but still, it's a hike. I think we're going to fly out of West Lafayette tonight and should be home sometime around 4 o'clock in the morning. And a long week coming up after a short week. We've been through this already once this year. Jorgie as a player, it's been a while, but I mean, they're young guys. Does it affect young guys that much?
That's the attitude I take towards it is, older people like me, and maybe not you, but me, these are the type of trips that can really wear you down. But from a standpoint of the age and hydration and nutrition and sleep and everything that goes with it, and frankly leaving yesterday, getting here last night early evening, and having a whole day today to be able to kind of relax, do different things. I mean, if you were getting here late last night and playing a 12:30 game on Friday, or getting here late Friday night and playing a 12:30 game on Saturday, that's a whole different deal.
Yeah.
I don't think this is, and these guys, again, are in great shape. They're focused. They've great start to the game so far. Just need to keep it going.
I know Dusty Hara didn't get in until 3 this morning. I don't know what he was doing last night, but he doesn't show any ill effects today.
No,
I'm going to try to get you in trouble if I can.
It's Midnight Pacific. That's Midnight. No, it really is. To Georgie's point, I mean, the whole thing that Dan Lanning's been preaching is routine. Stick to the routine that you're used to, and they have all the way to this point. In the late kick, no problem for the Ducks.
Great leadership and coaching keeps you on track. Here's 2 receivers each way on first down at the 35, and a play action back to throw. Gabriel wants to go deep, and he went too high. Tried to get it to Justice Lowe, and I think he thought Lowe was going to go a little further downfield. Lowe cut his route off at about the 15, and the ball just sailed over the top.
Yeah, it looked like maybe Lowe either should have gone a little bit deeper, or that was one of those ones that just got away from Dillon Gabriel, but he was open if he's able to put that down a little bit lower.
Next second down and 10 at the 35. 3 receivers out to the right. And Gabriel on 2nd and 10. Sends a motion man. That's Tez. Here's a quick over screen. Going to be a screen pretty well set up. 30 outside. 25. Cut it into the 23-yard line. First down, Tez. Came in motion. Had a 2-man screen out in front of him. By the way, Cole Brevard, the defensive lineman for Purdue, came off the field under his own power, so he appears to be okay. But first down, Oregon at the Purdue 23-yard line, right hash. Lowe goes way out to the left. Sadiq inside of him. And then Tez. And here's Whittington up the middle. Got a big hole. 20 inside of the 10, inside of the 8-yard line. No, Whittington. Quick burst up the middle. This is the offensive line.
It is the offensive line. And Purdue, frankly, is outnumbered on that side of the field. Oregon, just too many blockers and not enough defenders to be able to stop them.
First and goal. Give it to Whittington again. Tries to get free. Gets maybe a yard. He had 1. Boilermaker holding on to his leg and just would not let go. So a pickup of a yard. It'll be second down and goal from the almost the 7-yard line. Let's call it the 7. Not quite on the right hash, just inside of that. So second and goal, 7-0. Oregon with the lead. 5:11 left here in the first quarter. Oregon's second possession of the game. They scored on their first. Way out left goes Lowe. A double tight end for Oregon. Power running formation under center for Gabriel. Everybody in tight. Back off play action. Want to throw. Nobody open. Throw to the back of the end zone. Actually, catch made, but was he inbounds? I believe he was. Jordan James. And I would not be shocked if they look at this again.
Yeah, I would think it was a bang-bang play out there. Dillon Gabriel puts it right on the money. Jordan James running out of room. And it's a matter of whether he gets that foot inbounds or if it's right on the line or hits the pylon as he's going out of bounds. But, yeah, I wouldn't doubt it if they stop play here and take a look again.
Yeah, let's go down to Dusty. Dusty, that was right in front of you, right?
Yeah, Jordan James almost ran right into me, and I'm looking at the skid mark from his cleats as he was getting dragged to the ground.
Yeah.
And he came from the end zone, hit the pylon, and right in out of bounds.
Actually, we could see the back of your head on the replay, but this might be a touchdown, frankly.
They're going to review it. The call a moment ago.
His foot's in bounds. Now it's just a matter of whether the ball was over the top of the pylon or not.
And I really did not think that he had anybody open. I don't know how James was able to get to the sideline and give him a target. Sponsored by Oregon or OCCU. Duck fans get more for the things they care about with remarkable checking and the Duck debit card. More for the game, more for gear, more for a bright future. Learn more at myoccu.org/getduckdebit. Trying to find the official, and he's right down below us on the right side. I'm used to looking at him on the other side.
But that left foot, he controls the ball, left foot in bounds. Now it's a matter, to me, is the ball over the pylon or is it just his knees? I can see where they keep the mark the same here.
He didn't go out of bounds, did he?
He got the left foot in bounds.
In fact, I think he might have even drugged that right foot before he went out. We'll look and see.
But
they're still looking at it down below.
But the ball has to cross over that pylon or cross over the goal line, regardless of his foot being in the end zone. The ball can be out of the end zone.
The ruling on the field is confirmed. The runner is short of the goal line. The ball be placed at the half-yard line on 3rd down.
Yeah, I think a good call.
Yeah, not bad. Not bad. I mean, not enough there to overturn it and call it a touchdown. So 3rd down and goal from the half-yard line. What does Oregon dial up here? Leading 7-0 at the 4:48 mark.
Well, a lot of times they'll bring in a power group. There's no doubt about that. Led by Zach Grace, 44. We'll see if he's in there.
Not sure that's Grace this time. Looks like 52 maybe.
Amari Washington.
Yeah, Amari Washington, the lead back. Sadiq behind him, and then James under center. Turn, give it to James, lowers his head, gets in. Come on, call it. They haven't yet. They haven't yet. They haven't yet.
You got to be kidding me.
He was in the end zone.
Looked like he stretched. What do you think, Dusty?
Dusty's down there, Dusty.
Yeah, it looked a great job by Purdue. They made a big stand, and the linebacker comes up and he hits Amari Washington. He was probably about the half-yard line where his forward momentum was stopped. These officials doing a really good job down here on the goal line.
Okay, I thought he reached over with the ball, frankly, but from up here it's tough to see.
4th down and goal from the 4 inches out. I mean, there's no space between the ball and the goal line.
Why would you not relook at this?
Grace, fullback spot, out of the eye, and they're going to review it.
I mean, I think there's a chance that Jordan James was able to get the ball to the goal line.
Short of the goal line.
Yep, they're going to review it. I mean, Dusty here, you probably got the best view of it, maybe better than what they're going to take a look at on TV with the cameras. What'd you see?
Yeah, I mean, you got to take a look at it because of the fact that it's they literally are on the 2-inch line of this end zone. And so when it's that close and you have so many bodies and big bodies moving around, it's worth going and taking a look at. I think this officiating crew is doing a really good job with a couple really tough calls early in this game.
And Dan Lanning doesn't look real satisfied with some of the things that they're doing, but I sure thought Jordan James, who got hit in the backfield.
And to further review, the ruling on the field, the runner is short of the goal line, 4th down.
Well, we watched the replay up here, and he did reach that ball over.
Yeah, that ball, I mean.
But they called it no, so 4th down. And Dusty Harris said inches. 2 or 3. Ducks a little late bringing an offensive lineman in. Now they'll send somebody out. Yeah, Salapiaga goes out. And it will be, we got a whistle. Timeout, Oregon.
Timeout, Oregon. Go first of the half. There'll be a 30-second charge timeout.
Looks like Oregon was not quite set on what they wanted to do. They didn't have the personnel group they wanted in. Offensive lineman came in late. Salapiaga went out, and I think they were running out of time. The play clock, and I haven't even located that play clock yet. I can't even see it. We're
right next to the clock, to the right of.
Oh, we're up on the scoreboard.
Yep.
I got you. And the other end, same thing. It's high up above the ribbon. 3:40 remaining in this first quarter. 7-0 Oregon. And the Ducks have had the ball most of this quarter. I mean, most of it. So here we go again. It's going to be James in the backfield. Going to go fullback. It looks. Nope, going to be H-back. So kind of an offset eye. Dillon under center. Turn. Give it to James. He will power his way. No call yet. Touchdown, Jordan James. Both linesmen came in from each side and waited to make that call. And it's surprising that somebody isn't close enough to that pile, knowing what's going to happen, to be able to get in there and make that call.
Because he's in easily.
Easily, and they wait from the sides to come in. That's a little frustrating, but it's 6 points. 3:34 remaining. in the first quarter. Oregon spreads it out, shows the swinging gate. Will they do it? Nope, they're going to come in and kick it. That's a hard way to get a touchdown. Oh, wow. Sappington, point after try. James to hold, Bass with a snap. And to make it 14-0. Snap good, place good, kick on the way up, and it is good as well. 3:34 remaining, first quarter, 14-0. Oregon with a lead, but I'll just tell you what, no lead is safe against this team. 46 points Purdue scored in the second half last week against a very good Illinois team. So you don't let up at all. Ducks kick it off again. Purdue with only their second chance with a football here in this first quarter with 3:34 remaining. Oregon leads at 14-0 here on the Oregon Sports Network from Learfield.
First Interstate Bank is the proud sponsor of the Community Hero Program. Throughout the year, Duck fans have been submitting stories about heroes in our community, and First Interstate Bank wants to recognize Robin Reedy. Robin is a dedicated coach and manager for Special Olympics Douglas County, working tirelessly 7 days a week to support athletes and special needs individuals. Always going the extra mile, she even helps out in neighboring counties when needed. On behalf of First Interstate Bank, thank you, Robin Reedy.
Dear Autumn Leaves, you won't be covering roads alone this season. Take on fall in the powerful Toyota Tundra or tackle trails in a Tacoma. Head to Toyota.com for more info. Toyota, let's go places.
Before laughs in the parking lot became beers in the stadium with new friends, someone had to bring the six-pack of Kona Big Wave. Kona Big Wave, bring the aloha. Copyright 2023 Kona Brewing Co., St. Louis, Missouri.
It's Oregon 14, Purdue nothing. 3:34 left here in the first quarter. That drive summary brought to you by Toyota. Let's go places. And Oregon 160 yards of offense so far in this first quarter, and they've had the ball for, it seems like a lot more than 8 minutes, but I guess it is. 8 minutes, only 2 possessions, but 14 points, pretty efficient.
Purdue, 14 total yards so far here in this first quarter. They got 1 first down and then tried to trick play the flea flicker. Oregon sniffed it out, had it defended very well, and then on third down and a yard, the sack, and the Ducks turned Purdue back on their first opportunity, so they get their second chance coming up. Oregon's defense has really been impressive the last couple of weeks. Going back to Oregon State even.
Yeah, what I like about the big plays that they're making on the outside in the screen game is the blocking downfield. Anytime you're going to have big plays, you got to execute the blocking on the outside, and it's everybody. It's Herbert, it's Sadiq, it's the wide receivers. That's what springs guys like Tez and others for big plays.
Last kickoff did not go deep, only to the 4-yard line. Purdue chose not to bring it out. Let's see where Sappington puts this one. Approaches the ball, foot into it. This one is going to go way into the back of the end zone and out, and will come out to the 25-yard line. So first down Purdue on their second opportunity. Ryan Brown, who came into the ball game, he played last week as a starter after the injured Hudson Card was not able to go. Brown was 25 of 37 for 365 yards, 68% effective, 3 touchdowns, no interceptions. Not a whole big book on him yet. Redshirt freshman, but his future looks very, very bright. Here's a wide out each way. H-back to the right. Oregon shifts defensively, and there's movement. When Oregon shifted, Purdue flinched on the offensive line. Now, will they say this was caused by Oregon, or was it illegal procedure? False start. Both teams pointing at each other.
I've seen it called before where the defense causes the false start because of the shift.
Offense, number 63, 5-yard penalty, remains first down.
It's so tough on that one, and that's a lot of pressure on the officials to make a call, because a lot of times defense will bark out something to make everybody shift, and that sometimes can be mixed up with the quarterback's cadence.
So first and 15 at the 20-yard line for Brown from that shotgun. Low snap, but he'll give it up and hand it off, going left. Big room, 34-yard line, almost a first down run, and it will be a 15-yard pickup for Reggie Love III. And I'll tell you what, Ryan Brown sells that fake or that handoff really, really well.
He does, but they had very good blocking on the outside, and Muhammad, who looked like he was going to come up and make a play, wasn't able to get there as Love made the cut up the field. Nice blocking by Purdue, pulling people outside and really causing a lot of havoc out there for the big game.
Reggie Love, 44 carries coming into the game. He averages over 5 yards a carry, and you can see why. He's got speed. First down at the 35 of Purdue. Brown hands it off again, going left, trying to get the corner, and this time Reggie Love III will get only a short gain to the 37-yard line. Justin Jacobs comes up to meet him, and they both go out of bounds together at the 37, a pickup of 2.
Boy, you got to be so disciplined on defense. With a guy like Brown and those play actions, and he could just pull it right back out, and athletic as he is, he could fake the inside, go outside. Just got to be really, really disciplined as a defense on all this different stuff Purdue does.
2 receivers go out to the right, Eldridge and Tibbs. We're going to watch for their tight end, Max Klare. He's their leading receiver coming in. Second down and 8. Brown, motion man coming left. Hands the ball off again, and this is Love again, and he's going to get by a tackle on his feet and gets the first down, stumbling to the 45-yard line. Tysheem Johnson tripped him up, but didn't really tackle him, and Reggie Love was able to keep his feet and able to push forward. They may not give him the first down. They're going to put him down at the 44. It's going to be 3rd and a yard.
Having some success running the ball, though. There's some lanes opened up for this Purdue running game. And they've had a little bit of success so far. No points on the board, but keeping Oregon's defense honest.
3rd down in about a yard. Let's see what Brown does from the shotgun. Love to his right. Little motion man, tight end moves in. Hand it off again. Big hole up the middle. There goes Brown. Dragged down all the way at the Oregon 40-yard line. And there was a huge hole up the middle.
3rd 1. And he just makes a cut right up the field. Nice big hole in the middle. Oregon got pushed out of the way, particularly Bryce Betcher, who had penetrated up the middle, got shoved to the left, and that's when the hole opened up. And as you said, as Joey said up behind, they haven't thrown a pass yet. Purdue's it's all run game so far.
Devin Mockobee back in and running back to the left of Brown on first down at the Oregon 40. Right hash, snap, hand it off. There goes Mockobee. He's going to get maybe 3 or 4 yards after contact that time. He got hit and was able to get forward for almost 5.
Running hard.
Tatum Tuioti had to come in from the side to make the play.
And Derek Harmon looked like he had him wrapped up inside the hole, and he just slipped right out of it, was able to get up the field.
2nd down and 5 from the 40, outside the 36-yard line of Oregon, short of the 35. 2nd down, 5, almost 6. Brown empty backfield. 2 receivers each way. Motion man comes across, keeps it. Going to run it up and get hit and go down. That was a design. Well, it could have handed that ball off, but that was a design quarterback keep, wasn't it?
It's almost like everybody knew that he was going to hold that ball.
Derek Harmon was the first one there.
Officials time. Injured player on defense. Number 55.
First quarter has come to an end all of a sudden. Oregon's got a player down right at the 45. That's Derek Harmon on a knee. And he'll stay down when they come out and talk to him. The first quarter's come to an end. Wow. Quick quarter. No passing at all yet from Purdue. They have not attempted a pass. But Oregon leads it 14-0 and trying to figure out how to stop this Purdue ground game right now because Purdue has found some room on the ground. Quarter 1 out of the way. 14-0 Oregon. Quarter 2 coming up here on the Oregon Sports Network from Learfield.
Substance use disorder and addiction is so isolating. And so as a Black woman in recovery, hope must be loud. It grows louder when you ask for help and you're vulnerable. It is the thread that lets you know that no matter what happens, you will be okay.
When we learn the power of hope, recovery is possible. Find out how at startwithhope.com. Brought to you by the National Council for Mental Wellbeing, Shatterproof, and the Ad Council.
Put your phone on D&D. That means that do not disturb when you're driving. And when you're going from point A to B, I need you to stay safe, please, so always sing with me. So put your phone on D&D. That means that do not disturb when you're driving. And when you're going from point A to B, I need you to stay safe, please, so always remember this beat.
Don't drive distracted. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
Welcome back to Purdue, West Lafayette, Indiana. Oregon leads 14-0 as we go to the second quarter at BECU, a member-owned, not-for-profit credit union. They're proud to support Oregon athletics and put their members' best interests first. BECU, power in people, insured by NCAA. Membership required, restrictions apply. And Dusty Hare, I just asked the question, wow, when's the last time a team went through a first quarter and never threw a pass? Not thinking when I said that.
Yeah, I mean, outside of Army, Navy, and Air Force, I bet it's been a long time. Especially, I mean, just think of, they have the Tiller Tunnel over there in the corner where Purdue comes out every game, and Joe Tiller was a guy who he threw the ball all over the field. Drew Brees, that rich history of quarterbacks and throwing the ball and whipping it around the field. This is a bit different than Coach Tiller's offenses.
Well, you got a defensive coordinator calling the offensive plays now. It's a guy who probably believes in the ground game, power football. And that's what Purdue has been doing in the first quarter. They had 14 yards on their first offensive possession. They have 54 now, all on the ground in this game. Oregon still leads by far with 160 total yards. But, Jorgie, you and I think Dusty making the point at Oregon, maybe defensively adjusting to a quarterback they haven't seen much tape on.
Yeah, they have to. I mean, it's kind of like we talked to Coach about it on our coaches show, and that is those first couple of drives is a little bit of a feel-out process. The speed of the game, the way that the quarterback moves, the way that defensive or offensive lines block things, you got to kind of get used to it. And really, you think about it, this is Purdue's second possession, and they've had very little film to be able to watch the different things they do with Ryan Brown at quarterback and the blocking up front and the motion men. So they're trying to adjust to this. This brings up a big 3rd and 10 here for Purdue. And Dusty said it. If they can get half the yards here, they probably go for it on 4th down. It'll be interesting to see how this 3rd down plays out.
So 3rd down and 10 from the Oregon 40-yard line, squarely in the middle of the field. Purdue ready to go. The time clock is down, and they still have presentations of trophies honoring past athletes here at the university. And they are just now getting off the field. Very late getting off, and now Purdue is ready. So Ryan Brown will have 2 receivers each way, left and right. Running back beside him, I believe that's Mockobee. 2 receivers to the right come back to the formation. On 3rd and 10, Brown set, play action, rolling right, wants to throw, being pressured. Now we'll look, and just throw it away. Incomplete. It'll be 4th down. Threw the ball, but it wasn't in the field of play. So does that count as a pass?
Nice coverage downfield.
Great coverage by Oregon defensively.
And again, not getting fooled by the play action to allow Brown to get too far outside and have the option to run the ball.
Yeah,
Winston chasing him.
Yeah, nobody open. Nobody open.
Tysheem Johnson out there waiting for him.
Keelan Crimmins, the punter, into punt. Line of scrimmage is the 41. Make that the 40. He'll punt from about the 50 when he gets his foot into it. Tez at his own 10. Good snap. Pretty good rush. Almost got to it. Very high kick. It's going to wobble and bounce up into the air at the 1 and be down at the half-yard line.
Isn't that amazing?
That ball bounced at the 1, straight up into the air, and came down at the half-yard line where it was down. That's a great special teams play by Keelan Crimmins, the punter, and his downfield coverage team.
Whoever figured out that that's the way you need to punt the ball in the last decade, 15 years,
the Australians.
Is a genius.
The Australians, it has to be, am I right?
I mean, that backward spin, it seems like 90% of the time it checks up or comes backwards.
So 1st down Oregon at their half-yard line. Boy, you got to be careful here.
Cannot have penetration by the defensive line.
James in the backfield to the left of Gabriel. They're in the end zone. The entire offensive line is. Turn, quick throw over, catch made by Tez. Try to go outside, 10-yard line, 15 and out of bounds. That'll be a 1st down. You think they aren't honoring Tez Johnson and his speed a little bit?
You just can't take the chance there defensively to have him run right by you. Breedlove in the coverage, but if you're Breedlove, you can't come up in his face because he'll run right by you.
First down all the way out to the 17-yard line where Tez was pushed out of bounds. And James will line up to the left. Now back to the right of Dillon. Way out to the right is Stewart all alone, a receiver. Tez alone to the left in motion. Back to the right from the 17-yard line. The snap, handed off to James. Up the middle, gets away, almost breaks it. Oh my gosh. One ankle tackle away from being gone.
Would have been fun seeing that foot race.
He felt it too. He was ready to take off.
Hudson Miller saved a touchdown there.
Pick up to the 23-yard line. Make that 27-yard line. So big gain. Way out to the right, Stewart. First down and 10 from the 27 Oregon left hash. Gabriel snap to throw off little play action. Go way out to the right, all alone. Knee down. Yeah, they're going to blow his knee down, but it's a catch by Stewart at the 40-yard line. He had to go kind of low. Dusty Hara down by you. He had to go low to catch that ball.
Yeah, he did. He went low down, but, maybe a year or two for Evan Stewart, and he can do that in the NFL where he can get up and make a run out after the catch like that. But he had to go low for it. Did a great job of securing the catch and getting the game.
Dusty, long throw, wasn't it?
Very long throw. The opposite hash to the outside the numbers. That's a big one.
Little bunch triples to the left. One alone to the right from the right hash. Empty backfield now for Gabriel. Four receivers out to the left. Quick throw the screen. Tez has got it. 40, cut it inside of the 45, all the way near midfield and down. Tackle in that second level. And they're trying to shuttle. Now Oregon's going to go in a hurry. Second down and 1 from the 49. Gabriel ready. Turn. Back to throw again. Looks downfield. Nobody up. Now he's got him. He's got Sadiq. First down, 30. Trying to get a block over the outside. 22, 20. Straight arm inside of the 15 and down at the 17-yard line. Kenyon Sadiq with a nice catch and then a great run.
And a great throw. Because Sadiq is not anywhere near open when that ball comes out of Dillon Gabriel's hands. But he's throwing it into the hole where he knows Sadiq is going to be. Great anticipation. And then the big guy rumbles to the outside and almost gets to the end zone.
Well, look and see who is leading him, blocking downfield. We got an injured Purdue player down. Tight on
the injury
him.
Timeout will be extended for immediate timeout.
It's hard to see who was blocking for him, but he cut to the middle knowing he had guys out there and then just tried to outrun that last guy. Injured player for Purdue on the field. It'll be first down Oregon at the 12-yard line of Purdue, whom we come back leading 14-0. Oregon trying to make it a 21-0 ball game. After this on the Oregon Sports Network from Learfield.
Pizza just goes better with Pepsi Zero Sugar.
Pizza.
Thank you. But don't take our word for it. In fact, don't take any words for it. Crispy and cheesy, paired with delicious and refreshing, my mouth is watering already. Every bite is better with Pepsi.
Pepsi is proudly distributed by locally owned Bigfoot Beverages. Go Ducks, drink Pepsi.
Get your home turf ready to play with the game-changing performance of Steel. Enjoy big savings this fall on Steel handheld outdoor power equipment. Find yours at over 10,000 local Steel dealers. Steel is a proud supporter of your Oregon Ducks. Real Steel. Find yours.
Ducks. Gonna give it up, and he didn't get it.
Boilermakers.
And Oregon rose to the occasion.
From the Country Financial Broadcast booth alongside Mike Jorgensen, here's the voice of the Ducks, Jerry Allen.
Thank you, and welcome back to Big Ten country. Although Oregon's a part of Big Ten country now, it just feels good to say we're in Big Ten country, because this really does feel like you are. The original. There you go. Coors Light. Great Duck sponsor, Mountain Cold Refreshment. Choose chill. Proud partner of Oregon Athletics. Celebrate responsibly. Most Coors.
Well, I tell you, got a guy like Dillon Gabriel just the field general and in command back there in the pocket. Great protection, first of all. Can't throw a lot of these balls if you don't get the protection that this Oregon offensive line's giving him. But that last throw to Kenyon Sadiq, that ball comes out of his hand before Sadiq ever turns to even look at him. And we talked about it during the timeout. A lot of times good quarterbacks will throw their receivers open, meaning you throw it to the spot, and when the receiver comes out of their cut, they find the ball and go to the ball. And that's exactly what Dillon Gabriel does. That's what he did there with Kenyon Sadiq. And then the speed on a big guy like Sadiq also goes with that play to get it to the 12-yard line, 1st and 10 Oregon.
Impressive from the 12-yard line right hash. Injured player was Jeffrey Mba. He is off and all right. Here's Oregon. Little switch pass left. Tez going to try to get to the end zone. In the corner, he hit the pylon. But they're going to say he stepped out at the 1-yard line. Oregon with a formation that was really everybody in tight. And Gabriel, when he took that snap, he immediately sprinted to his left, as did Tez.
Well, they came out, broke the huddle, tight formation, and snapped it immediately so Purdue could not adjust. Be interesting to see if they'll take a look at this again. It's awfully close unless his knee came down at that 1-yard line. That ball definitely hit the pylon.
Oh, yeah, that's a touchdown. Now they're going to review
Previous plays on the further review, the runner on the field was the runner was short of the goal line.
I think they could flip this one.
Yeah, we just got a chance to see the replay, and Oregon was going up to snap the ball. And I'm thinking, they're going to look at that play clock and don't run that play before you have a chance to make sure they're not going to review it. And they did, and Oregon will have a chance to get a score.
I think they might flip this one.
Duck football brought to you by Hoodoo. Ducks are now in the Big Ten, and Hoodoo Ski Area has a big deal for all kids 10 and under. Kids ski and ride free all day, every day at Hoodoo. Well, they've moved the review stand. They move it back and forth from one end to the other. This time it's down near where the play is. Jordy, what do you think?
I think they're going to flip it. I think they turn this into a touchdown. I mean, they're going to move it at least to the 1-inch line. He didn't go out
to 1. He never stepped out of bounds.
Knee never came down either. And all you have to do is touch the pylon. That's the goal line. And that's exactly what he does with the ball. He stretches out, hits the pylon. That's a touchdown.
And I didn't, looking at it, you looked at it. I don't think his knee went down. Yeah, let's go down to Dusty and check with Dusty.
I just had an official walk by, and he kind of just gave me a nod. I think they're going to turn this one into a touchdown here. He goes, it's in. It's in right there.
And the preliminary call is...
yeah, he gave me a little wink and nod.
Jerry McGinn, the white hat, the referee, now with the call on the field.
After further review, the runner did break the plane of the goal line. Touchdown.
Touchdown, Tez Johnson. And Oregon makes it 20-0 here with 11:42 remaining in this first half. Not even midway through the second quarter yet. And Oregon's drives are taking time. I mean, they're working down the field, some big chunk plays, but they're working the clock as well. Extra point, Atticus Sampington coming up. By the way, another $1,000. On-point touchdowns for teachers. End zone down to our left. Oregon in the white uniforms, the yellow helmets, sharp looking. Extra point, that's not going to be Sappington. This is Andrew Boyle who boots it up and through. So Boyle on the field to kick the extra point and makes it 21-0 Oregon with 11:42 remaining here in the first half.
Timeout on the field.
Got a little bit quieter here.
That drive began at the 1-yard line, by the way.
No, it's really the half-yard line. But who's counting?
I'm looking at the stats here. It doesn't say 99.5 yards.
Okay, 99
They should
yards.
do that,
We'll take the timeout. 21-0 Oregon with a lead over Purdue here on the Oregon Sports Network from Learfield.
Wherever you are in life, once a duck, always a duck. That's OCCU. Since 1956, OCCU has helped the University of Oregon community take flight financially, like our remarkable checking and duck debit card that give duck fans more for the things they care about, more for the game, more for gear, more for a bright future. Earn interest, show your duck devotion, and start earning more today. Learn more at myoccu.org/getduckdebit.
No matter what you do or where you do it in Oregon, SAFE is with you, helping injured workers return to work and preventing future injuries. SAFE, workers' comp that really works. Learn more at SAIF.com.
Dear Autumn Leaves, you won't be covering roads alone this season. Take on fall in the powerful Toyota Tundra or tackle trails in a Tacoma. Head to Toyota.com for more info. Toyota, let's go.
Tez Johnson and the Andrew Boyle extra point. It's Oregon 21, Purdue nothing. 11:42 left here in the first half. That drive summary brought to you by Toyota. Let's go places. And you're looking at some stats there, Jerry.
Yeah, Dillon Gabriel, 12 of 13 passing, 209 yards, the touchdown. Brown has thrown one pass. It was incomplete. Rushing, James, 8 carries, 36 yards, and 2 touchdowns. Whittington, 2 carries, 16 yards. Just nothing going right now for Purdue. They have 54 yards in this game total so far. They had 14 yards in the first half. Oregon now with 259 yards. And Dusty Hare, Oregon is running their offense about as well as you can run an offense.
Yeah, when you have 3 drives, 259 yards, and it's been perfection, the only blemish on there is 0 for 1 on third down. Remember, that only third down that they've faced today has been on the goal line where they punched in for 6 on the 4th down. So this offense has been efficient, to say the least, and Dillon Gabriel as the signal caller, what an addition and what growth we've seen in him over the first handful of games this season.
Pretty spectacular. Love is deep on one side for Purdue. And I'm not sure on the other side. It might be Andrew Sawinski. 2 men deep inside the 5. And Boyle has it teed up to kick it off. Andrew Boyle. Kick, low line drive that's going to go out of bounds. Inside the 5. So it'll come out to the 30-yard line instead of the 25.
Out of bounds. The ball will be placed at the 35-yard line.
35, big
right
part.
hash.
35-yard line. Still like a 10-yard penalty on the kickoff. And I know we can talk to coach and kickers. You can kick it out of the end zone. A lot of times they'll try to pin a team in the left-hand corner and give them no room to set up a return and get them maybe deep inside the 20.
He just mishit that one.
That's what I thought too.
I mean,
kicking it too hard.
Yeah, possibly, but it was just mishit. So good field position for Purdue at their own 35.
Ryan Brown from the shotgun, running back to his left. 3 receivers strung out to the right, or left rather, and pitch, no keep, and hitting the backfield and going down. Oregon doesn't stop him, don't bring him down. They'll let him go. It'll be a lost yardage, not a sack, because it was not a passing situation. I've always wondered how they define that. Do you have to see that the guy was trying to throw the ball? Or is it a sack if the quarterback gets tackled behind the line of scrimmage?
Yeah, I think that one being a designed run play would be at least a tackle for loss.
Tackle for loss.
But what Ryan Brown's trying to do is fake a quick toss to the outside, get all the defense flowing to the outside, and have a hole up the middle. Oregon was not fooled at all on that play.
A loss of a yard, almost 2. Second down and long. Second and 11.5, almost 12. 2 receivers out to the right. 1 alone to the left. And a whistle, timeout. Purdue seemed a little bit confused on where they wanted to line up. That timeout call comes from the sideline. So Purdue will use the timeout with 10:54 remaining here in the first half. 21-0 Oregon. Purdue trying to find some success, and quite honestly, guys, Dusty, I thought they found a way to run the ball a little bit. Oregon kind of shut that down.
They really have, and the Ducks were playing more balanced, right? They were keeping everything in front of them in the back end. Now, as Purdue has run the ball pretty effectively, if we're being honest, 4.4 yards per carry, it's nothing to shake a stick at, but now you're starting to see guys creep forward, play a little bit more man, and add more guys to the box, and on the edges especially, where they had a lot of success early.
Yeah, Oregon's adjusted pretty well.
Yeah, they really
That's
have.
what they've done.
Second down and 11, again, 34-yard line, Purdue. They started at their 35, going toward the south, going left to right here. On second down and 11. Brown shotgun. Brings those 2 receivers back in. Morris set one of those, the other one Idreen. Play action to throw. Brown steps up, wants to go deep. It is caught. That'll be a first down. Catch by Jaheim Morissette, who was one of those receivers out to the right, and he stays down. And now we'll try to get up. Now we'll go back down. Another Boilermaker injured.
Injured player offense, number 8.
Pretty good coverage out there. Looked like by Brandon Johnson, number 3, and I think this is going to be a knock the wind out of you type of play. The way that Brandon Johnson fell on top of him, probably knocked the wind out of the receiver.
He trots off under his own power. He got hit pretty good as he went up and caught that ball. Well-thrown ball. A nice catch and a first down to the 48-yard line. Purdue side of the 50. Way out to the right alone comes Jamal Edreen, all by himself. Tied into the inside H-back. 2 receivers go left. Motion comes right. Brown from that shotgun. Set. Snap. Wants to throw. Rolling to his right. Being chased. Now looks downfield. Will throw the ball. It's caught. It's a heck of a grab. What a catch by Jerron Tibbs. Won't be a first down, but he picks it up to the Oregon 44-yard line.
Yeah, Jabbar Muhammad, really nice coverage there. And Oregon chasing after Brown on the dead run and puts that one on the money for an 8-yard gain.
Second down and let's call it 2. They need to get to the Duck 42. They're at the 44 of Oregon. Right hash. Way out to the left side goes Tibbs. 2 receivers come to the right. It drained outside. Inside of him, Sawinski in motion all the way to the left. On second down and 2. Snap and hand it off. Going left and to get a first down. Spin by 1 tackle. Now another one inside the 40 to the 36. Devin Mockobee. Devin Mockobee just kept chucking tacklers left and right.
Yeah, guys kept over pursuing him. Nice little cut up the field and then another cut. Oregon just over pursuing a lot of places there. An opportunity at a tackle and a lot of sloppy tackling taking place out there as Mockobee cuts it back.
Uiagalelei makes the tackle at the 37 of Oregon. Right in the middle of the field. Against shotgun. Tight ends come in tight. Receivers come in tight. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. And Brown straight drop to throw. Looks left, looks middle. Now will run. He's got some room to run and will cut it upfield and go down across the 25. He did not hook slide down. He looked like he might be getting ready to go down, and he saw a little alley to the right, and he cut right and got a big gain inside of the 25.
I think when he got down the field, Oregon anticipated he was going to hook slide, but he didn't. Kept going down the field.
Major player on the defense, number 7.
Don't want to see Jabbar Muhammad, obviously, being the guy that's getting walked off the field, but that's exactly who it was down there.
He's coming off under his own power. Standing on the sideline.
Boy, Brown was able to just kind of shuffle to the outside, and all of a sudden the ocean opened up, and he was able to run forward without anybody there, and that's the danger of him right now is once he gets outside, nobody in front of him, he's going to turn it into a 5, 10, 15-yard gain. So, at least for Purdue, their first effective offensive drive of the game right here.
8:33 left, first half, 21-0 Oregon. Here's Brown on first down at the Duck 24. Left hash, 4 receivers set. Going to go back to throw off play action. Pressure, running for his life to the right and going to get free. He's going to run to the 20 and out of bounds at about the 17-yard line. Betcher chased him out at the 26, make that the 16-yard line. The 16-yard line.
Lost contain.
Second down. It looked like he got a lot more yardage than that.
Yeah, it did look like he got more than that. Derek Harmon, he's the contain guy coming from the inside out. He's supposed to be the guy that seals him in, wasn't able to get there.
16-yard line, second down and 2. Right hash. Sawinski in motion to the left. 2 receivers out there. Snap comes by, but caught by Brown. He'll step it up and try to go down and does. And it will be maybe a sack at the 18-yard line. And Tatum Tuioti saved what might have turned into a very big play.
Broken play, looked like it was going to be a disastrous play that almost turned into a big play, and Tatum Tuioti makes the tackle from behind.
So a loss of 2, third down and 4. That snap came early, and Ryan Brown, how he was able to grab that ball as he's bobbling it off his shoulder pads on an early snap. But he did. It's third down and 4. Receivers, 4 of them go to the left, 1 to the right. Snap and back to throw. Pressure comes. Throws the ball away. Almost caught, though. I didn't see. Sowinski slipped behind. If that's a better pass from Brown, that's 6.
Sowinski running to the sideline, and what he went ahead and did was, instead of running to the sideline and running out of room, he turns up the field. Justin Jacobs in hot pursuit behind him, and he had beat him. He had beat him down the field, but that ball just overthrown by Brown, and they're going to attempt a field goal here.
Brown saw him at the 10-yard line and realized, if I can float it into him, I got something, but he just threw it too far, but he was really being pressured. Field goal coming from Spencer Porath. 5 of 6 on field goals this year. This one from 36 rather, kick up and missed it to the right. Spencer Porath with his second miss of the year. He hit a 45-yarder this year, but that one he did not. So it remains 21-0.
On the field.
And I was going to say, we're in rarefied air. We're at altitude. Well, higher than Eugene. Eugene's 430 feet. We're 614 feet. So it's at altitude.
You're kind of short of breath tonight, aren't you?
Yeah, right. But a rare miss for Spencer Porath at Oregon with a 21-0 lead. Will get the ball back at the line of scrimmage on the field goal try, which was the 22-yard line. Make it the 20. I'm looking to see that down marker, the 20-yard line. And we'll get a timeout. 21-0 Oregon with the lead. 6:56 remaining, first half. From West Lafayette. Come back, play more football here on the Oregon Sports Network from Learfield.
Babes, what are you doing?
What? I'm just mowing the lawn.
No, it's blazing hot and dry out here. Don't you remember? Smokey Bear says,
avoid using power equipment when it's windy or dry.
Where'd you learn this?
oh, it's on
SmokeyBear.com with many other wildfire prevention tips.
Right. Thanks, Honey Bear.
Because remember, only you can prevent wildfires.
Brought to you by the USDA Forest Service, your state forester, and the Ad Council.
Ma, is this how you feed a hamster?
I think so.
Is my homework right?
I think so.
Is, this milk still good?
I think so.
When it comes to parenting, sometimes it's okay to think you know. But when it's something as important as your child's car seat, don't just think. No. Double check if your child is in the right seat for their age and size. It'll help protect them in a car crash. Don't just think. No by visiting nhtsa.gov/the right seat. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
56 remaining here at Purdue. 21-0 Oregon. Duck fans, check out pizzahut.com for great deals. No one at Pizzas the Hut. Well, Purdue hasn't been able to do much. All of it pretty much has been on the ground. They've had two decent passes, but then with an opportunity to score, Dusty Hara, things not going well here in the first half for Purdue's Boilermakers.
Not great. They are having success running the football, though, but when you're in a 21-0 hole, there's only so many times you can run the football, and they're trying to get that passing game going. But as this Oregon secondary has done to everybody that they played this year, they've been putting the clamps down in the back end and playing really tight up front. And right now, the Ducks offense is an animal you don't want to see on the field if you're a Boilermaker.
Gabriel brings them out, 12 of 13 passing, 209 yards. And they will huddle up and have the ball at the 20-yard line, the line of scrimmage on the missed field goal. With plenty of time here in the first half, 6:56 remaining, and Oregon has done about everything they've wanted to do. Evan Stewart, along with Sadiq. Now Stewart's going to come to the left. Sadiq will go to the right. And James, I believe that might be Whittington in the backfield. Gabriel, snap, go back, hand it off. Coming left, going to get caught from behind and tripped up. At the 19-yard line, that'll be a loss of about a yard. Slow getting up, an offensive lineman.
Will Helt, number 15. One of the guys chasing from behind. Basically on the snap of the ball, he was in dead sprint trying to catch Jordan James, and he did behind the line of scrimmage. If nothing else, the Purdue offense gave their defense a break.
Field position. 20-yard line. Second down and about 10 and a half. Gabriel, two receivers each way, back to throw a straight drop. Plenty of time. Looks, still looking. Now we'll swing it out to Whittington. Tries to make a man miss. He does. Now gets hit down at the 25, so a 5-yard pickup. Good coverage downfield by Purdue that time. There was nobody open, and Gabriel had all the time in the world.
Yeah, you get that much time, you figure somebody eventually is going to break open, but they didn't. Whittington sat over on the sideline as the safety valve. That's who Gabriel finds, and Ducks here haven't seen a whole lot of third down so far. This one third and a long 4.
From the 25-yard line, Stewart in motion way out to the right, trips right. Gabriel looks to the side to get the play on third down. 10 seconds on the play clock. Got time. Whittington sets up to his left. Ready for the snap. 2 on the shot clock or the play clock. Back to throw. Gabriel. Pressure but finds a man. Caught. Going to be first down to Tez at the 31-yard line. He got enough for the first down and went down.
The shot clock.
Yeah, I know. I'm just what? And he took a shot and he got a first down. Here's first down at the 31. Oregon ready to run a play. Now they'll set.
It just seems like a thing to say, too.
It does. It's basketball season.
It is.
They're still playing baseball playoffs. Here's a snap. Give it to Whittington up the middle. Cut it outside. Tripped up and will get just about a yard. Tried to break it outside. Just getting a hold of Hudson Miller. Just got the ankle and off balance. Whittington falls forward for a yard. It'll be second down and 9.
Yeah, not much of a ankle there. You got to hopefully break through those, break out of those ankle tackles and turn a 2-yard gain into a 6 or 7-yard gain. That had an opportunity there.
Pistol look with Jordan James directly behind Dillon Gabriel in the pistol. 2 receivers right. Snap. Give it to James. Blocking. There's a hole. Gets up the middle. Not going to get the first down. It'll be third down. He'll get about 3, almost 4 to the 38-yard line. Where again Hudson Miller, a linebacker in the middle, beats him and takes him down. So third down and 3. Ducks have not had to go many third downs. This is a second third down on this drive. 3rd and 3 from their own 38.
1 for 2 tonight on third down.
Trips out to the right, 2 to the left, empty backfield. Nobody to block for Gabriel. James moves back. Goes through the middle all the way to the right. Back to throw Gabriel. Looks all the way to the right. Over the middle. Ball incomplete. Almost intercepted. Deflected by Antonio Stevens. Tried to get it to Kenyon Sadiq. And Stevens made a great break on the ball.
And Purdue's first defensive stop of the night there. Sadiq was open. The ball came late. If he throws that ball like a half second quicker, Stevens isn't able to get there to deflect that ball. Just a little late in finding Sadiq over the middle.
He was looking to his right a lot, trying to find somebody over there, and he came back to the middle, and it'll be fourth down, and here's James to punt. Deep, Dillon Thieneman at his own 15-yard line. Good snap. A little bit of a rush, but no flag. Yep, there goes the flag. That ball's going to bounce out of bounds inside the 20, but we're going to get running into the kicker. Not roughing, but running, and that's still going to be a 5-yard penalty and a first down.
There's no foul on the play. Number 99 was blocked into the kicker. 1st and 10.
No foul.
No foul. Okay, they're saying that it was not running into the kicker, that the man who ran into the kicker was blocked into the kicker. So Purdue will get the ball back, and they'll get it at their own 17-yard line. 21-0. 3:28 remaining. Oregon with their first punt of the game here in the first half. And it looked like they were going to get it back. Ryan Brown not throwing the ball much. 2 of 4 so far here in the first half for 22 yards. It's been the running game. 79 yards, and that's not that much. Oregon has held Purdue to less than 100 yards here in the first half so far.
The Boilermakers need points.
From the 17, Brown. First down, turn, keeps, goes left, hard. Nope, he actually is going to try to get back around the outside edge, and he's going to get buried back at the 14-yard line. I thought he was going to stop and throw that ball back. I thought that was a run, throwback.
And Uwe Ungalale not fooled. That's the thing about it. He plays disciplined defensive football on the outside, doesn't get fooled. and everybody else is able to rally to that ball. Oregon here would love to make a stop with 3 minutes and counting here in the first half, get the ball back and see if they can get a score before the end of the first half.
Yeah, might not have been a throwback, but it just looked like he was trying to get outside of the left and turn back, but he could not. Second down to 13. Back to throw. Steps up. Pressure comes. Gets hit from behind. Nice play from Brandon Johnson. Brandon Johnson stayed with the pass rush. Well, when Brown broke out, he came behind him.
He comes on the blitz, runs past him, and then Brown forgets he's behind him. So he runs past him. It looked like Love tried to block Brandon Johnson, which is what he did. And as Brown began to run, Brandon Johnson just stayed after him, was able to get him from behind.
I don't know if that will go as a sack. I think it's about a half-yard to yard loss. It'll be a sack for Brandon Johnson, and it'll be third down and 12 and a half, almost 13. Ball back at the 15-yard line. Clock moving, 2 minutes, and they're going to get to the 2-minute warning, and then we'll take that first half 2-minute warning timeout.
2-minute timeout.
So third down and long for Ryan Brown. And Dusty Hara, Oregon in control of this ball game, punts for their first time, but then the defense comes right back out and says, nope, we're not going to change the thing. Let's just do what we do. I'm really impressed with Oregon's defense tonight.
Yeah, absolutely, and I think one of the most impressive parts is the adjusting on the fly, right? And not waiting till a halftime intermission to make those adjustments and for guys to settle in. And the adaptation to Ryan Brown and how he operates in this offense, that feeling out process, sometimes it is once you get out there on the field, and we've talked so much about the caging of the quarterback, right? It seems like they're playing more laterally down the line of scrimmage and making him stretch things to the outside. Now, whether it's the guys like Brandon Johnson as a safety coming up or an outside linebacker, they're forcing things back inside and playing more comfortably to his speed because he's got a quick first step.
Third down and 13. Ball back inside, just barely inside the 10-yard line, just touching the 10-yard line. And Oregon has, I believe, 2 timeouts remaining. Both teams have used 1 timeout. So if the Ducks can get a stop here, I'm going to guess call a timeout. Save yourself 1 timeout and then let your offense work the ball downfield.
Right. Depends on running play or passing play because an incompletion will stop the clock. And then you don't have to use it.
You don't have to.
We'll see what happens. I think it's been a really big advantage for Oregon to play a couple of 2 or 3 quarterbacks this year that move well. The Aiden Childs, McCoy at Oregon State, where you've had to learn to cage the quarterback and play disciplined football on the outside because it's so easy to want to go make the big play. And sometimes when you go try to go make that big play, it becomes a disastrous play against you. And Uiagalelei right there just played that perfectly. Didn't go for the run fake inside. Brown tried to pull it back out and use his speed to the outside, and Uiagalelei, again, just as good an athlete, just as fast, and then he had help coming up from the secondary. So good disciplined defense by this Oregon defense so far here tonight, pitching a shutout in the first half. Keep in mind that Purdue scored, how many? Was it 46?
46 in the second half.
46 points in the second half last week in their overtime loss to Illinois. So nothing is out of reach, at least in Purdue's mind. But Oregon needs to, if they can get this ball back, make a stop on third down, get more points on the board, and go in with a great feeling.
For Purdue coming into this ball game, the thought process had to be, I mean, we didn't see them throw the ball in that first quarter. So the thought process is we have to be able to run the ball. We can't go 3 and out and give the ball back to Oregon over and over and over again. To their credit, the run game has worked some for them. But third down and almost 13 here. Ball just touching their own 15-yard line.
And it's been mostly Dante Manning in place of Jamar Muhammad. Haven't seen Muhammad come back in the game since he walked off.
On third down, Ryan Brown will send 2 receivers each way, 2 to the left, 2 to the right. Running back beside him is Mockobee. It's tight end motions to the left. 3 receivers out to the left now. And movement. That's going to add 5 yards to third and 13 to make it third and 18 back inside the 10.
Offense, number 77. 5-yard penalty, remains third down.
Muhammad Musa, big left guard, just started into his pass protection a little early. So 3 receivers still out to the left line of scrimmage, just touching the 10-yard line now, near the right hash. And Brown looking at a 4-man rush unless Oregon sends somebody. They do not. 3-man rush. Here comes the outside blitz and getting free and running down the field. 10, 15 to the 20-yard line. Way short of the first down. Oregon just managed that play. They had 3rd down and 18. Brown, nobody to throw to, so he took off running. But the Ducks did not turn their heads away from the play. They kept their heads upfield so that if the quarterback takes off, which quite often they do, and everybody's flooding downfield, it's a big run.
Sometimes it's so enticing as a quarterback when you see everything open up in front of you, and it looks like 18 or 20 yards is there, but with the speed of Oregon's defense, all of a sudden 18 becomes 10 in a hurry, and Oregon just played prevent defense, 3-man rush, and played to keep him in front, and that's exactly what they did.
Looked like a safety. Maybe Colby Savage came in late, was going to try to put some pressure on, but Oregon defenders did a good job of keeping their heads back toward the line of scrimmage, not getting caught chasing a receiver downfield. Able to make the stop, 4th down and 6, as Brown got only to the 21-yard line. And into punt again, Keelan Crimmins. Last time he pinned it inside the 1.
Love to see Tez get an opportunity here tonight.
Tez at his own 34-yard line. Crimmins, snap, steps up, gets his foot into it cleanly. High, fair catch called for. And Tez makes it at the 45-yard line. He had come up with the last step as that ball floated in front of him. Just like you would have done it, Jorky.
Could people hear Joey's whistle over the air? He caught that ball. Joey goes.
I don't know how punt returners do that. Now, you got a fair catch, so you're assuming that nobody's going to hit you, but you still have to catch the ball. That's just crazy.
and the way that punters punt the ball right now, it's almost a half knuckleball. It doesn't just come straight down. It's drifting all over the place.
It floats. Evan Stewart way out to the right. 3 receivers come left. And Sadiq in motion back to the formation H-back. And here's a handoff going left. James cuts it up. Got a nice little run. 50 across to the 49. Oregon had used a timeout to stop the clock at 1:37 now. And the clock will continue to run. And Oregon will try to hurry up and run a play with 1.5 minutes remaining in the first half, leading 21-0.
Haven't seen much from Evan Stewart other than the beginning of the game.
2 receivers out to the right, snap and back to throw. Time again, throws it, caught up close. Tez spins by 1 man and down at the 41. First down, so they'll stop the clock to move the chains with 1:16 remaining. And now they start the clock again. Gabriel says, let's go. 2 receivers each way. James to his right. Snap and straight drop to
blitz.
Throw. Pressure comes. Try to go deep. And he knew that he was going to get hit, and he just launched that ball. He might have been kind of hoping that Tez was just going to sprint down that right sideline, but he got rid of that football. Now, are they looking at it as a grounding? Yeah, they are.
Why?
Intentional grounding. Offense. Number 8. Ball be placed at the spot of the infraction. Loss of down. 2nd down.
Because he threw deep and the receiver cut off the pattern short?
Yeah, probably. And he was still in the box. He hadn't gotten outside of the tackle box. And
I guess when I looked at that, maybe he got rid of it. Again, truly, maybe he got rid of that ball early because he knew they were going to get to him.
Yeah.
But it almost looked like to me that there was a miscommunication between he and Evan Stewart, too. Again, it is what it is.
The option of taking 10 seconds off the game clock. They declined it. 2nd down. Clock is correct.
So 1:01 remaining. So the Ducks have the option, or Purdue has the option of taking a 10-second count off the clock, which makes it 1:01 remaining, and still 2nd down. I'm not sure the clock is right.
I don't think so either. Now, I can tell you that Purdue, for the first time here tonight, came with a lot of heat on that last play. Be interesting to see if they take the chance again and try to bring a 5 or a 6-man rush and isolate their DBs with the receivers.
The officials all gathered up, but no explanation from Jerry McGinn, who is the white hat. So 1:01 must be correct.
The down is correct. It is 2nd down.
Confusion maybe on the down. 2nd down. And they wind the clock. Gabriel? Well, they did not wind it. Sadiq in motion back to the formation. 3 receivers to the left. Rolling left, Gabriel. Boy, he's got him downfield. Throw, catches. Oh, intercepted. And a knee down. He had Justice Lowe all alone down around the 5-yard line and did not see him.
Interception, Purdue. He was down catching the ball.
Interception, but the knee was down when the ball was being caught, so it's an interception, but down. So it'll be Purdue ball with 53 seconds remaining.
He got locked in on Evan Stewart, and that ball sailed on him as he sprinted out to his left. And Oregon, great play call because Purdue's defensive line had slanted to their left away from the
Play
rollout.
clock operator, please reset the game clock to 5-6. 56 seconds. Thank you.
And he just went right over the top of Tez Johnson, who was in the hole somewhat open, but that ball just sailed on him, and he's got Justice Lowe wide open down the field. I think he got locked in on Tez, and Tez was open. Ball just got away from him.
So first down at the 26-yard line, Purdue their own 26. Trips right, one receiver alone left. Now two as a motion man joins him and back to throw Brown. Pressure comes, steps up, ball is thrown and incomplete. More of a shovel pass out than an overhand throw because he was getting tackled. It's a great play, heads-up play by Ryan Brown.
Trying to get that ball out to Mockobee. He knew that all of a sudden that pocket was closing around him, and he was going to be tackled for a loss as he tried to flip it out to Mockobee, but the ball falls incomplete.
Back at the 26-yard line, second down at 10. Stops the clock with 51 seconds remaining. Three receivers strung out to the left, and Brown with the back to his left. From that shotgun, snap, fake pitch, and handoff. Pretty good handoff, 20, 25, 30, 35. Launching over a tackler at the 40, all the way to the 46-yard line.
It was such a slow developing play, you could almost see it coming right at you.
41 seconds as they move the chains to the 46 of Purdue. First down. Brown, snap, steps back to throw. Wants to go deep, nobody open. Now will get chased and throw. Catch made by his tight end. Lost the ball. Oregon now. Was it a catch?
Well, if it's a catch, it's a fumble.
They called it a catch and then a fumble. Now they're going to have to discuss this and decide whether it's a catch, whether it's a fumble. That was Klare, the tight end, who made the catch.
If it's a catch, it's a fumble, Jerry.
Oregon. Kobe Savage got on the ball.
In the field is a reception with a fumble recovered by Oregon. First down.
Think they might look at this?
Well, what they'll take a look at is to see if the tight end was able to control it all the way to call it a catch. Because if they don't call it a catch, and he did.
Oh, yeah.
And then what quick thinking by Sid.
Fumble, and Oregon got it back with 26 seconds remaining. And they'll have it at their own 49-yard line with one timeout remaining. Beg your pardon, two timeouts remaining. Well, I thought they used one. Yeah, that should be just one. Yeah, Oregon has one timeout. Purdue has two. I looked at that backwards. So three receivers out to the left for Gabriel from his own 49. Two receiver go to the right.
One-on-one situation up to the right.
Gabriel, Whittington in motion, comes back, sets up beside him. And the snap, a straight drop to throw. Comes pressure, runs away, didn't get away from it though. The sack. Tried to get away, but he just could not outrun the sack. Will Helt, who's a rush end, just too quick.
Yeah, too many guys and not enough people to block him. And Oregon's going to just let this run down and go in at halftime, leading 21-0.
And that will be the end of the half. It's hit 0. 21-0. What looked like was going to be just a runaway has turned into, well, a little better ball game. Let's go down to Dusty.
Coach, first half, you guys come out really fast and on top of it. What was the message before the game? Short week, emotional win last week to start quick.
Yeah, we need to go play our best football, right? What's your best football? I want to go see it. I mean, we've seen some of that. We haven't seen all of that, right? We got to be cleaner there to finish the half.
Defensively, you guys really started putting the clamps down as the half went on. What was the change in the adjustment to their run game with the quarterback?
Well, we're still not doing good enough defensively. We need to be able to tackle much better. We're going to clean that up right here at halftime.
All right, Coach. Good luck in the second half.
Thank you.
Thank you, Dusty. That's our Toyota halftime coaches interview with head coach Stan Lanning. And I think he's being pretty honest. There were some good things in that first half, but then they kind of lost a rhythm. I don't know how else to put it.
Yeah, 21-0, and in your last three possessions, Purdue stopped you. I mean, they stopped you, and you kind of stopped yourself in a couple of the situations. And I know what Coach Lanning is talking about. There's been 2 or 3 opportunities where you can make a tackle at the line of scrimmage and you're not wrapping up. And then like Mockobee did there in hurdling over an Oregon defender, come up and tackle him instead of trying to dive at his feet, because Mockobee just anticipated it, jumped over the top of it, and got another 5 or 10 yards on top of it. So those are the things that are nice to be able to go in and correct up by 21. But Purdue gets the ball to start the second half. Got to play defense to start off, because Purdue scored a bunch of points last week against Illinois in that loss.
We'll get you halftime stats. Would say a lot of scores from around the nation, but being a Friday night game, there are not a lot of scores. But we'll get you set up for a busy day of action tomorrow in college football. 21-0, Oregon with the lead at the half over Purdue here in West Lafayette. Second half action coming up. We'll have Oregon kicking the ball off to Purdue to start half number 2. That's a ways away. We'll come back, continue from Indiana here on the Oregon Sports Network from Learfield.
Coors Light presents To Chill or Not to Chill. When your friend skips your favorite song on the playlist. End of friendship. Or choose chill, because that song lives rent-free in your head anyway. And you planned ahead by bringing Coors Light to the party. And the sound of that ice-cold can cracking open was music to your ears already. Coors Light. Choose chill. Celebrate responsibly. 2024 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of Oregon Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
A chip is just a chip without hell of a good dip. If you're looking for a never-miss flavor that you'll never stop craving for game day, French onion is your guy. Real deal ingredients, ridiculously smooth and creamy texture, and off-the-charts crave-worthy flavor that makes any dip, dunk, or bite come alive. It's hell of a creamy, hell of a delicious, hell of a good dip. Official sponsor of the Hell of a Good Tailgate Tour.
Duck fans, join the flock at Matthew Knight Arena and fly with Duck basketball today.
Cutting to the basket, two-hand jam!
Season tickets are now available for Oregon men's and women's basketball. Be a part of the inaugural Big Ten seasons and don't miss out.
Drive stops. She wants another 3. Oh, 3 in a row!
Secure the best seats in the house by visiting GoDucks.com or calling 1-800-WEBFOOT. We'll see you there. Go Ducks!
In the books. Time now for college football's most refreshing halftime show. Presented by Coors Light. Choose chill. Proud partner of Oregon Athletics. Celebrate responsibly. A first half recap. Scores from the Big Ten and the rest of college football are all ahead on the Oregon Sports Network from Learfield.
Well, we have hit halftime in Indiana, and the Ducks lead the Boilermakers 21-0 after 2 quarters of play. Ashley Gentry here with you inside the Learfield Network studios, breaking down the first half as we get set for some second half action. Oregon wins the toss and chooses to receive. Not to be expected, but the Ducks wanting to start things off with the offense right out of the gate. Purdue known to be able to put pressure on the quarterbacks, but Gabriel able to move the chains early.
James to the right of Gabriel from the shotgun. And back to throw again. Little play action. Wants to go deep. Way down the right side. And it is Cobb. What a catch. And a flag comes out. First down inside the 5-yard line. They'll mark it maybe at what? The 4. Flag out. And it had to be pass interference because Stewart got behind the defender.
It would be pass interference against Purdue, but a 49-yard bomb to Stewart leaves Oregon knocking on the door to punch in 6.
Tez go out to the left, all 3 receivers from the 9-yard line, maybe the 8-yard line. It'll be second down and goal from the 8. Gabriel looking at the sideline for the play, looking for the play clock. Noise level rises up. Snap and hand it off. James goes up the middle. James scores from 8. Touchdown, Oregon. Touchdown, Jordan James, his 7th of the year. Started to go right, found the blocking.
Jordan James puts the first points on the board for Oregon following that massive catch from Stewart. Extra point is good, and the Ducks strike first, 7-0 over Purdue. Now it's time for the Boilermakers to bring out the offense, but the Ducks defense off to a great start here in Indiana.
2 backs, 1 an H. Back to throw, off play action. Pump, down, sack. Wow, Mateo Uyunglele. They wanted to go with just a quick little maybe screen out to the right, but there was nothing there. The receiver was completely covered.
Mateo Uyunglele with the sack, followed by a big third down stop by the defense, and Dillon Gabriel gets the ball back in his hands for Oregon's second drive of the night. Some big yardage picked up from a connection with Tez Johnson setting up a first down, followed by a run up the middle by Noah Whittington for a 1st and goal on the Purdue 8-yard line. Jordan James with a grab in the end zone, but that would be reviewed and called back out of bounds, setting up a 3rd and 1, but a huge stop for Purdue. Boilermakers were able to get the stop on Jordan James again. Now 4th and inches, and Oregon would go for it.
Dillon under center. Turn. Give it to James. He will power his way. No call yet. Touchdown, Jordan James.
Third time's the charm for Jordan James. A 1-yard rushing touchdown. Sappington right on the money. And it is now 14-0 Oregon with 3.5 remaining in the first quarter. Second try for Purdue now after nothing to show for their first drive. Oregon defense continuing to impress as it has in weeks past. Purdue going to need to find an answer here. Reggie Love the third for Purdue, finding a hole to pick up a big first down run after a 5-yard penalty against the Boilermakers for a 15-yard pickup. So the run game with a little life here for the home team. 3rd and 1, and they would find another big hole. So the ground game again creating some space for Purdue now on the Oregon 40-yard line. First quarter comes to an end. Not a single passing play called by Purdue, but nevertheless, they start the second quarter in possession and in Ducks territory, trailing 14-0. They would open up the second with a passing play, but great coverage downfield. It falls incomplete, and Purdue would punt it right back to the Ducks. An unlucky bounce or great punt, whatever you want to call it, but the Ducks would start their third drive of the quarter on the half-yard line, really backed up, needing to create some space here. Tegs picks up about 15 yards, giving Gabriel some room to work. Ducks push the chains down the field quickly.
2nd down and 1 from the 49. Gabriel ready. Turn, back to throw again. Looks downfield, nobody up. Now he's got him. He's got Sadiq. First down, 30. Trying to get a block over the outside. 22, 20, straight arm, inside of the 15 and down at the 17-yard line. Kenyon Sadiq with a nice catch and then a great run.
And a great throw. Because Sadiq is not anywhere near open when that ball comes out of Dillon Gabriel's hands. But he's thrown it into the hole where he knows Sadiq is going to be. Great anticipation. And then the big guy rumbles to the outside and almost gets to the end zone.
Kenyon Sadiq with a 39-yard reception from Dillon Gabriel. Tez Johnson would take it for 11 more, called out of bounds at the 1-yard line. But the play would be reviewed. It's a touchdown, Oregon, and the Ducks make it 21-0 with 11:42 to go and scoring on every drive so far in this game. So Purdue down big early, really needing something on this drive to get their crowd and themselves back into the game. They would continue keeping it on the ground, and it would work for the Boilermakers getting down to the Oregon 16, but that would get no further. They would have to settle for 3, or so we thought. The kick, no good. A nice drive for Purdue, not enough. And it remains 21-0 Oregon with 7 minutes to go in the first half. This would result in the first punt of the night for Oregon, but unable to make much happen there. Still maintaining that 21-0 lead, holding the Boilermakers to less than 100 yards so far. They would have time for one final opportunity to put some points on the board. That would not happen. Oregon D doing its job again, and the Ducks would have the ball for their final drive of the first half.
Sadiq in motion back to the formation. 3 receivers to the left. Rolling left, Gabriel. Boy, he's got him downfield. Throw, catches. Oh, intercepted. And a knee down. He had Justice Lowe all alone down around the 5-yard line and did not see him.
Interception, Purdue. He was down catching the ball.
Interception, but the knee was down when the ball was being caught, so it's an interception, but down. So it'll be Purdue ball with 53 seconds remaining.
In a turn of events, Purdue picks off Dillon Gabriel downfield, and what we thought would be a final drive for Oregon turns Purdue ball with 40 seconds left. But hold on, Uno reverse. It's a fumble by Purdue, and the ball goes back to the Ducks. A wild final 2 minutes in Indiana, but no points for either team coming from the turnovers. And Oregon hits the locker room with a 21-0 lead over the Boilermakers. We're going to take a quick timeout, then come back with a look at what's to come around the rest of college football right after this on the Oregon Sports Network from Learfield.
Dear autumn leaves, you won't be covering roads alone this season. Take on fall in the powerful Toyota Tundra or tackle trails in a Tacoma. Head to Toyota.com for more info. Toyota, let's go places.
As a local community credit union founded by teachers, OnPoint is committed to supporting the students and faculty at the University of Oregon. And on game day, we're right there with you, on the field, in the bleachers, and in the classrooms. Drop by our local branch today and discover the many ways OnPoint can help support your financial well-being. OnPoint Community Credit Union. People are the point. Federally insured by NCAAF. Equal housing opportunity.
Before getting together with friends during pregame turned into an epic tailgate party, someone had to bring the six-pack of Kona Big Wave. Kona Big Wave. Bring the aloha. Copyright 2023 Kona Brewing Co., St. Louis, Missouri. Enjoy responsibly.
Ducks.
Wide open end zone.
Boilermakers.
Touchdown, Oregon.
This is Oregon football from Learfield.
Hear that? That's the sound of your life. Perfectly imperfect. Beating in rhythm to the world you've created. But every time you drive after drinking, the music gets drowned out. Your life sounds pretty great. Don't let a buzz ruin it. Buzz driving is drunk driving. Don't drive buzzed. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Hey, so what's a great way to spread awareness that driving high is illegal everywhere? A catchy song, of course.
You can run, but you can't drive high. You can run, but you can't drive high.
Friendly reminder, don't drive high. If you feel different, you drive different. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
The last couple minutes of the first half. Ducks 271 total yards, 228 yards through the air, 43 of those yards on the ground. Purdue 135 total yards, 27 passing, 108 on the ground. Each team has 2 penalties. Ducks 5 yards on those 2 penalties and 10 yards on the 2 penalties for Purdue. Ducks scored 21 points, and they did it on 15 first downs. Ducks were 1 of 3 on third down, 1 of 1 on fourth down. Purdue just 1 for 5 on third downs, did not attempt a fourth down try. 35 total plays for the Ducks compared to 26 for Purdue. Dillon Gabriel, 15 of 18. 1 touchdown and 1 interception. That 1 interception, certainly one that he'd like back when he overthrew Tez Johnson there toward the end of the first half. Speaking of Tez Johnson, 7 catches for 66 yards and a score. He's been targeted 8 times, 62 yards after the catch for Tez Johnson. Evan Stewart, 3 catches for 76 yards. Kenyon Sadiq, 2 catches for 58. Justice Lowe, Noah Whittington, and Jordan James, all with 1 catch apiece. 3 different receivers, each with a catch for Purdue. Ryan Brown, just 3 of 6 through the air, 27 yards. But running the ball, it's been balanced. Brown, 11 carries for 23 yards for Purdue. Mockobee, 4 carries for 34 yards, and Love, 4 carries for 40 yards overall for the Boilermakers. For the Ducks on the ground, 10 carries, 50 yards for Jordan James. Noah Whittington, 4 for 17. But Dillon Gabriel, 3 carries officially, and negative 24 yards for Dillon Gabriel. That streak of no sacks allowed, it ended at the end of the first half. Ducks had not allowed a sack in over a month, since week 2. It had been since the Ducks allowed a sack. Dillon Gabriel was sacked in the first half. It's 21-0 Oregon defensively. Tatum Tuioti, the leading tackler, with 4 total tackles and 1 sack. Mateo Uyunglele also with a sack. And Miller is the leading tackler for Purdue with 5 total tackles. It's 21-0 Oregon here in Indiana as we get ready for the second half of action. I'm Joey Mack with Dusty Hara down on the sideline. Jerry Allen and Mike Jorgensen on the call.
Thank you, Joey Mack. 21-zip. Ducks will kick it off as they won the toss to start the ball game and elected to take the ball and went right down and scored. So to start the second half, they'll boot it away from our left to our right, approaching the ball. Sappington foot into it. It'll go high, and it will go deep into the end zone, and will come out on a touchback out to the 25-yard line.
That was a Purdue offense last week that threw for, I believe, less than 10 yards in the first half against Illinois. And yet they did a lot of different things in the second half when they scored all those points. So Oregon's defense needs to come out and be ready to go, make a stop right off the bat. And for Oregon, they got to be able to run the ball. You got to be able to run the ball against a team that's given up 230 rushing yards on average to the opposition. And Oregon has less than 50 in the first half. So make a stop here. I think the offense will get it going.
Devin Mockobee, the running back, beside Ryan Brown, with the receiver wide each way, and hand it off. And going left side and quick 2 yards to the 27-yard line. Make him to 28, give him 3 yards. And was that Uyunglele on the stop? It was, number 10. He and Tuioti have really been doing a great job on the outside.
Jamari Caldwell had to go out of the game because his helmet got ripped off.
Way out to the right goes Edreen, wide receiver. 2 come to the left-hand side. One of those, Shamar Rigby. Empty backfield for Brown. Now brings Mockobee back, pitches it to him, going to run right. Huge hole up the middle, pulls away from a tackle at the 45, and goes down at the 46-yard line. Had a chance to maybe grab him about the 39 or 40. He just pulled away from the tackle.
Yeah, they're doing such a great job with that motion man, and Mockobee was the motion man on this one. Just flipped the ball forward to him, and he outflanked Oregon's defense right off the bat with the speed because of the motion. He almost turned that into a huge play.
First down all the way to the Purdue 46-yard line. Boilermakers on the right-hand hash mark. Send 3 receivers out to the left, 1 alone to the right. That shotgun. Tight end back to an H-back position. They're going to pitch it left this time. Trying to go outside, not going to get it this time. That time, Mockobee tried to get out the left-hand edge. Wasn't going to happen this time. Devin Jackson stayed right out with him and did not let him get the corner.
Speed from the inside. When you've got a linebacker that can run like that, and Devin Jackson, he can cause problems for an offense. I mean, to be able to run from that inside position, and Mockobee was already outside, that's speed.
And we see on the field now for Oregon, Jabbar Muhammad is back in, so good to see him at a corner. Here's 2 receivers each way, close to the formation for Brown, with a running back to his right. Go back and play action roll to the right. Pressured, chased, throws, catch made. What a catch. 40, 45, 50, all the way to the Oregon 47-yard line. Reaching up with one hand is Jaheim Morissette, saving just almost a throwaway ball.
Yeah, it was kind of a desperation throw. Morissette was open, but the pressure was going to make that ball look like it was going to go high, and Morissette reached up with his left hand like he had glue on his hand and brought that one in for a positive play.
Pick up all the way to the Oregon 48, makes it 3rd down and 4. 3rd and 4 from the right hash. 2 receivers out to the left, 1 to the right for Brown. Quarterback from that shotgun. Motion man comes all the way left. Back with a snap to throw. Looks left, throws left. Catch. First down to the 41-yard line of Oregon. Jamal Edreen. First down catch. Good throw by Brown.
Yeah, good throw by Brown, and a nice little slant pattern as Edreen goes outside and then just cuts back under with 2 of the receivers that had leaked in front of him, had cleared out all the coverage, and that's what makes him so open.
First down to the Oregon 41. Remember, 21-0 Oregon. Most of their points early in the game, first quarter, early moments of the second, and that was it. Here's Brown from the shotgun again. Twins each way spread out, and when penalty flags will fly, and it'll be a call against Purdue.
Number 63, 5-yard penalty, remains first down.
Marcus Bowe, a 6'5", 300-pound junior right tackle, moved a little bit early. So 1st and 15 back at the Oregon 46. They really had spread Oregon out. 2 receivers each way, and they had both gone to the sidelines. Trying to open up that middle. Brown, break the huddle. Reggie Love the third, the running back to his right. 2 receivers come to the left and way out to the right is the Dreen. On 1st and 15, there's a motion man all the way right. That's Morissette. Brown with a snap, hands it off. Going left, trying to get it outside. Almost a missed tackle, but slowing him down at the 45 of Oregon is Tuioti. Look, was that... Somebody got a hold of him. This got his ankles and slowed him down. Was that was Betcher? All right, Betcher tripped him up, slowed him up enough. Brandon Johnson also there, but Tuioti, who was leading tackler in the first half for Oregon, always around the ball. Loss of 2, 2nd down and 8. I beg your pardon, it was a 1st and 15, so a pickup of 3, 2nd down and 12. Penalty flags again. Officials will talk it over for a moment.
False start. Offense, number 53. 5-yard penalty, remains 2nd down.
That was the center this time, Gus Hartwig, who probably moved the ball.
Yeah, just that little flinch. That's all it takes.
Played 4 minutes here in this first half. And the initial drive, this one right here, from Reggie Brown, or rather Ryan Brown, the quarterback, and Purdue's Boilermakers. Way out to the right, Dreen. Inside of him, Morissette. 1 receiver comes to the left. Now tight end H-back to the right. From the shotgun, Brown. Snap to throw off of play action. Pressure, going to run. Gets away from one man and will go out of bounds all the way up at the 42-yard line. Betcher chased him out and really got a pretty good shove on him right on the sideline, but didn't pick up much. Got only back to about the original line of scrimmage, maybe a yard short, so only a 2-yard gain.
Yeah, it looked like Betcher almost playing the spy on that play, where he just floated into the middle. His only responsibility was Ryan Brown, and he's the guy that followed him out of bounds.
So 3rd down and 11 from the Duck 42. Left hash. 2 receivers out to the right, 1 to the left. Shotgun for Brown. Motion man goes all the way. Trips right now. Brown back to throw. Sets. Pressured. Runs away from it to the right. Still running. Now we'll throw it way downfield and underthrown. Was it a catch? I don't believe it was. It was skipped away underneath and out of bounds. It'll be 4th down. Try to get it to Drain again, but pressure. Brown really under pressure. Just had to launch that ball, and
they may keep the offense on the field.
At the Oregon 42, they're not bringing a punter in on 4th and 11. They are going to leave the offense on 4th and 11. So Brown, 2 receivers to the right, Morissette and Dreen. 1 comes wide left, tight end left. Big 4th down and 11 play. Brown with a snap and back to throw. Pressured, throws, catch made, short of the 1st down though. It's a tight end, Max Klare, and following him all the way is Jabbar Muhammad on a tight end. And there was no way that Klare was going to get away after making that grab.
Just too much speed.
So Oregon will get it back on downs, and the Ducks will have great field position with a ball at their own 38-yard line. So Oregon's defense gives a little to start the second half, but then pushes a stop and turns the ball back to their offense. 21-0, 9:43. That drive took more than 5 minutes for Purdue, and they end up getting nothing. Your Ducks will get it back when we come back, leading 21-0. By the way, in our Country Financial broadcast booth, which I should be telling you all the time, even though we're not at home, it's still our booth. It's their booth on the Oregon Sports Network from Learfield.
Save a cartload of time with Safeway Drive Up and Go. Shop online at Safeway.com. Head to the store and we'll bring your groceries right to your car. Everything you need, from milk, eggs, fresh meat, and produce, and much more. Delivered right to your car. No need to leave the car or stand in line. And the best part, your groceries will be ready for pickup in just a few hours. Shop, drive up, and go at Safeway.com.
From the Oregon coast to the mighty Columbia, and from the Blue Mountains to the Siskiyous, we are with you. Whether your work takes you to the field, the forest, the factory floor, or the home office, no matter what you do, SAFE is with you, helping injured workers get back to work and helping to prevent future injuries by making each workplace safer and healthier. Safe. Workers' comp that really works. Learn more at saif.com.
Welcome back to West Lafayette. Purdue, the Boilermakers hosting Oregon, but the Ducks lead at 21-0. Great defensive stop. Will get the ball back for the first time here in the second half. Duck football brought to you by Steel. Find your local Steel dealers at steeldealers.com and by Country Financial. Proud supporter of the Ducks, makes insurance easy. Worry less and feel more confident with insurance designed to meet your specific needs. Visit countryfinancial.com to get started today. Experience more with Country Financial. Dusty Hare down on the sideline, or Toyota sideline. Mike, Oregon's got to start running the football, huh?
Absolutely. They came out and they were running the ball effectively. You know, they had 12 carries for 50 yards to start this game, and then when things started slowing down in that second quarter, they went nowhere but backwards. Now, at their first drive of the second half, they start 17 carries, 43 yards. I'm only good at simple math, but that means the last 5 carries, they've gone backwards 7 yards.
Yeah, got a big sack in there, which did not help. Way out to the left goes Stewart. 3 receivers to the right for Gabriel. And going to hand it off. He kept it. Going to go upfield, get very short yardage. Takes a little bit of a blow as he goes down at about the 38, so he's going to get a yard. And it'll be second down. Joe Anderson, defensive lineman on the
Pretty
side.
well defended, though, by Purdue. They crashed down on Jordan James and still were able to account for Dylan Gabriel.
Second down and 9. Gabriel. Woodington to his left in motion. Stewart all the way to the right, no, back to the left. Handed off this time. And Woodington's going to get no yardage. Go to the 39. He'll get a yard. Back from the line of scrimmage. It'll be third down and 9.
And he got popped. Tried to cut that ball up the field and got net right in the hole for essentially no gain on that play.
Low, Stewart and Johnson all go out to the left. On third down and 9, Gabriel looks to the sideline with Woodington in the backfield to his right.
Got to protect in a situation like this. If they come with the blitz, you got to protect.
Third down and 9, back to throw. Gabriel with time, downfield. He's got Stewart. He's got it. Sideline and out of bounds at the 40, 38-yard line. Might have put him out about the 41. So he got another 4 or 5 yards, but he stepped out back at the 41 of Purdue. Chasing Botris Alessandro, and he was lucky he got him. Big first down for the Ducks. 2 receivers go each way, left and right. Gabriel from that shotgun says, nope, not ready yet. Woodington to his right. And now sets him up to his left on the snap, gives it to Woodington. Woodington looking for some room, picks his way for a couple to the 39. Just not much there. Good job by Kay Jenkins.
Now, whatever Purdue is doing at the line of scrimmage right now, they're creating stalemates all over the place. And when you're a running back and you got pretty much nowhere to go, and more of your guys plugging the hole than anybody, and it's because that defense for Purdue is really stacking things up.
Jenkins and Brevard. Here's second down and 8 from the 39-yard line of Purdue. Gabriel with a snap and back to throw. Penalty flags fly. Throw incomplete. Tez did not see the ball.
They lined up offsides, it looked like to me.
Penalty flag, and that's the indication.
I think it was Jenkins, number 4.
Legal formation. Offense.
Wow.
4 players in the backfield. 5-yard penalty. Remains second down.
Well, I was surprised. It looked like Jenkins had lined up offsides over the line of scrimmage and passed the ball.
Well, they were looking more at Oregon's backfield or line of scrimmage than they were the defensive line. 5-yard penalty takes it back to the 44 of Purdue, where it'll be second down over again, but second down and 14. Almost 13 if you hedge a little bit. Way out to the left goes Stewart. To the right, Lowe and Johnson. On second down, clear the backfield. Empty backfield now. Pressure comes. Throw the ball over the middle, incomplete. Tried to get it to the tight end, Kenyon Sadiq, and I don't know if that was a
screen.
Yeah, it looked like a tunnel or a jailbreak.
Basically a middle screen, and it's set up perfectly. It is set up perfectly with only one defender able to make a play there. If he catches that ball, he's running forever. Too
Third
bad.
down at 13. 3rd and 13. 2 receivers each way now. Gabriel says, wait, look to the side for the play call. Got it. He's got Sadiq out to the right, along with, I believe, Tez. 2 receivers go left. That's Lowe and Stewart. Back to throw again on 3rd and long with time. Dump it short. Tez got it. 45 for Whittington at the 35. Spins short of the first down to the 32-yard line. They'll mark it at the 34 where he first went down, and it's going to be 4th down and 2.
I think Oregon might think about going for this, but it looks like they're bringing the field goal team in for a long field goal.
4th down and 2. Boyle will come in and try this from about the 41-yard line. This would be a 41-yard field goal try, depending on where they set this up. 51, beg your pardon, 51 from the 41-yard line, a 51-yard try. Boyle out of the hold of Ross James. Look, Basso to snap. Snap good, place good, kick plenty long enough on the way, and he
pulled it.
Missed it just to the left-hand side. Not by much. Dusty Hare, I thought that might have a chance to sneak through.
Yeah, I was down here right underneath the left upright, and it just hooked just a little bit at the end. It looked like it was going to hold at first, but it just kept drifting further and further away.
So both teams have one possession in the second half. Both come up empty. Purdue turns it over on downs. Oregon missing a 51-yard field goal, and we got a timeout. More than midway through the third quarter. 6:34 remaining in this third quarter here at Purdue. Boilermakers will get the ball back at their own 33-yard line when we come back. Country Financial broadcast booth here on the Oregon Sports Network from Learfield.
At Willamette Valley Cancer Institute and Research Center, we help our community fight like a duck by providing individualized cancer treatment close to home. Our teams utilize the latest immunotherapies, advanced radiation technology, robotic surgery, and leading-edge clinical trials at conveniently located centers in Eugene, Corvallis, Florence, Newport, Lincoln City, and now Albany. You're unique, and your cancer treatment should be too. Find out how you can fight like a duck at OregonCancer.com.
BECU. You've heard the name, seen the letters. But what does BECU stand for? Simply put, not-for-profit BECU stands for people. For charting your own path. For choosing what's right for members instead of what's profitable for someone else. Because they are the reason our credit union exists. So we do everything in our power to help them reach their financial goals. BECU. Power in people. All Pacific Northwest residents are eligible to join. Federally insured by NCUA.
Oregon.
Sunday strolling into the end zone.
Purdue.
There's a quick score for you.
From the Country Financial broadcast booth alongside Mike Jorgensen, here's the voice of the Ducks, Jerry Allen.
Welcome back to Purdue, West Lafayette, Indiana. Great crowd here tonight. Not a full house, but they did a pretty nice job. And I'll tell you what, Dusty, from down where you're looking at our Toyota sideline, Mike, there's a lot of green and yellow in this stand.
There is a lot of green and yellow on both sides here, but especially behind the Oregon bench, there is a ton of green and yellow. The Oregon faithful have traveled to West Lafayette, and that's the fun part. You know, we've been talking to a lot of the fans, or I have, as I've been walking back and forth. A lot of them coming from the Chicago area, a lot of Ducks in Chicago, which is good news for, you know, the other trips that are out here. November 2nd at Michigan, November 16th when the Ducks go to Wisconsin. A big contingency expected to be flocking toward those locations as well.
Well, the Ducks going to have to play some better football than they're playing right now. They played so well, Georgia, in the first quarter that it just looked like they were going to own this game, and then Purdue just sort of figured it out.
Yeah, it looks like that anyway. I mean, first 3 drives of the game offensively, 3 touchdowns, it's 21-0. In the last 4 drives, nothing. 0 points for the Oregon offense. The Oregon defense continues to pitch a shutout, which is tough to do. And it's going to be tough because this Purdue offense is making just enough plays here and there that you almost feel like they're going to break through sooner or later and get some points. But obviously Oregon's got to get it going better on offense, not running the ball whatsoever. And Purdue, we'll see what happens here.
They average 24 points a game, so they're capable. Motion man goes right. It's more a set, or beg your pardon, Sawinski from the shotgun. And hand it off. Up the middle, a delayed handoff. Missed tackle, 40. Out of bounds, about the 46, 47-yard line. And that's just a plain old missed tackle. missed tackle. Finally pushed out by Kobe Savage, but good hard running.
That's what it is.
Good hard run. Reggie Love the third. By the way, a transfer from Illinois.
Yeah, looks quick, running the ball. And so does Mockobee. Both guys just run really hard, and if you're not going to tackle solidly, they're going to run right over you and by you.
First down at the 47 of Purdue. Left hash, 2 receivers out to the right, 1 to the left. And Brown waiting for the snap. Got it. Hands it off again, going right. Love the third, trying to get the edge. We'll get a little bit and go out of bounds in front of the Oregon bench in Oregon territory at the 47 or 48-yard line, chased out by Devin Jackson.
Yeah, boy, Tatum Tuioti just fighting like heck to stretch that play out and get off of the block, and nobody's holding him. He's just trying to fight off the block, and get outside and make the tackle. Eventually, a nice game by Purdue on first down there.
Pickup of 5, second down and 5. That's one thing Oregon hasn't done well since late in the first quarter. That's get first down yardage. Second down and 5 for the Boilermakers. Brown, motion man goes to the right. Gonna keep it, and he gave it up. That's Mockobee going out. No, that's Love Jr., who gets the first down to the 42-yard line and mark him at a 41. Boy, I had Ryan Brown with the ball all the way.
Oh, there's just so much trickery and eye candy going on in the backfield. You couldn't tell who had the ball.
It was Reggie Love the third. Very quick, both he and Mockobee. That first step is really quick.
Well, right now, Purdue, 27 carries on the night, 144 yards. Oregon only 46 yards rushing. So right now, Purdue doing it on the ground.
First down at the Oregon 41. Brown, 2 receivers go to his right, 1 to the left. Motion man again, and hands it off again. This time Mockobee runs into a wall at the line of scrimmage. No gain. It'll be second down and 9, and Jamari Caldwell was that wall. So no gain, second down and 10. In fact, might have lost about a half a yard back near the 42-yard line. So second down, let's call it second and 11. 4:19 remaining here in the third quarter. 21-0 Oregon. 3 receivers out to the right. Leland Smith, number 12, way out there. 1 receiver comes left. That's Morissette. And Brown, backfield with Mockobee. Going to run right. Here's the reverse. Here's the double reverse and a pass. But no pass open, so he's going to run it and get upfield across the 40 to about the 37-yard line. So that was a double reverse and was going to be a pass, I think.
What's interesting, on the second pitch, it looked like it was going to be a pass, and it's almost like everybody stopped and didn't know where the ball was. And he ends up running right into a bunch of Oregon defenders that are kind of standing around not understanding where the ball is, but the ball ended up over there, and Oregon at least made the stop. Didn't give up a big play on a trick play.
Yeah, 5 yards on that play. Make it third down and 6 at the Oregon 37.
It's 2-down territory here for Purdue.
Way out to the left comes Tibbs, the outside receiver inside of him. Sawinski, and back to throw. Stepping up, little shovel pass, and didn't work, although no tackle yet, and he got away. 50, 45, hit from behind, the ball comes loose. Did Oregon get it? I think they did.
I don't think they did.
But did he get it controlled inbounds? They're going to say it's Oregon's ball, but they may review this. Ball was recovered by Derek Harmon right on the sideline.
The ball was fumbled forward, out of bounds. The ball will go back to the spot of the fumble. Fourth down, Purdue.
Yeah, I just don't think Harmon got on it in time before it was out of bounds. Didn't control it.
But early part of that play, they had probably a 15, 20-yard loss, and they could not wrap the tackle up.
Yeah, you got to hold on and bring him down. It looked like Oregon got a hold of him and then tried to whip him down.
Wow, Dusty Air said the hand warmer flew off. That's what Uiagalelei grabbed a hold of. They did not show the replay, so I don't know whether that ball was recovered in bounds.
I don't think
Fourth down and 10, they'll go for it. 4th and 10. And Oregon's going to call a timeout or ask for a review.
It almost looks like, I think that Harmon controls it in his right arm inbounds, but the tough thing is, did his left hand go out of bounds when he's recovering it with his right hand? If so, he's already out of bounds.
Coach Lanning is out on the field with the official now, the white hat, and asking for an explanation or maybe a replay. Jerry McGinn is the white hat. Let's see what he calls here. Coach is still talking with the officials.
Oregon is challenging the call on the field. Timeout, Oregon. Challenging the fact that they recovered the ball in the field of play.
Well, it was close, Jorgie.
Yeah,
you've had to look at it. I haven't seen it yet.
Well, we know they'll show us again here, and we'll get Jerry, you'll get as good a look as I do at it. But it sure looked like I didn't think Harmon had full control of it as he goes out of bounds. But the biggest thing I want to look at when they show this replay is where is his left hand when he controls it with his right hand. Because if his left hand is out of bounds while he's recovering it with his right hand, he's out of bounds. Ball is loose.
We're watching a replay right now. I don't know if he controlled it before he went out of bounds.
I don't know how they can overturn it. Would love it if they would. Don't get me wrong, but I just don't know how they can reverse this call.
He was on the ball, but he also reached with his left hand and touched the out of bounds before he controlled the ball. Yeah, Dusty Hare down on the sideline. You had a pretty good look at it. You're on the field view.
After further review, the ruling on the field is confirmed.
Yeah.
It was a fumble forward out of bounds. It'll be Purdue's ball, 4th down. Oregon will be charged a timeout and will lose their challenge for the remainder of the game.
Yeah, guys, I'm with you on that with Derek Harmon. He had possession of the football in his right hand. It was just that left hand came down to brace right on the white line. And it's a tough call. Don't blame Dan Lanning and company for asking for the review.
No, I would ask for that too. I would have too. 4th down and 10. Ball back where the fumble occurred at the 41-yard line. Brown is the quarterback who was scrambling and fumbled that ball. He was stripped, by the way. I think it was Devin Jackson who stripped that ball out. So 4th down and 10 from the shotgun. 2 receivers go each way. The tight end Klare, the inside receiver on the left. On the bound, short side of the field.
Yeah, keep him in the pocket here.
Brown, a little shift to the H. And the snap and back to throw. Pressure comes, deep ball coming. Muhammad is there. That ball is incomplete. Well defended by Jabbar Muhammad. Muhammad saw the ball coming. He was behind the intended receiver, who was Jaron Tibbs.
Timeout on the
field.
field.
Ball came up high, and Jabbar just elevated and got his hands up where the ball was.
Yeah, and jabbed his left hand in there to knock it out. It looked like the receiver had the inside position and was going to make the catch, but what Muhammad did is instead of going for the interception, he went in with the left hand and punched that ball out. Great play by Muhammad.
So the 4th down, not successful. Oregon will get it back on the incomplete 4th down pass at their own 41-yard line. Great field position at their 41 with 2:30 left here in the 3rd quarter, still leading 21-0 and needing to get the run game going. We'll see if they can. We come back on our Country Financial broadcast booth here all on the Oregon Sports Network from Learfield.
Are you prepared for an emergency or disaster? Because it's not a matter of if, but when. Don't find yourself saying,
when the storm rolls in, my time to find a pet-friendly evacuation center will have run out.
The scorching heat wave will leave me powerless to cool my insulin.
I'll face a hurricane without meds. Now that's a tough pill to swallow.
Let's prepare so we all have a better story to tell. Get started at ready.gov/older adults. Brought to you by FEMA and the Ad Council.
This is your captain. We are going to be experiencing some slight turbulence. Please fasten your... Oh, hold on. Just got a video of my cat.
Imagine the pilot of an airplane was as confident as you are texting and driving. Seems kind of crazy when you put it like that.
Visit StopTextsStopWrecks.org. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
And let everybody know that he still knows how to shout, and he does it at home or on the road.
Joey Mack sitting up behind us. You got a little something about shout?
So I made it my mission to do a little investigating on who had it first, and there's conflicting stories. Well, here's what I've come to. And they just played the clip from Animal House on the scoreboard. So here's the definitive answer to the question. Oregon had shout first because Animal House was filmed on the University of Oregon campus. That's it.
Oh, I like that. Thank you very much.
Well, I'll just tell you this. That ain't Oregon's version of shout.
No, it's not.
And not even close.
Oh, my gosh.
That was kind of funny, to be honest with you.
It was lacking in performance. Duck football presented by Pepsi, Bigfoot Beverages, and the Pepsi Go Ducks Game Day app. Download the app and follow the Ducks. Go Ducks, drink Pepsi. Well, fourth quarter, Oregon, big 3rd down and 5 right here at the Purdue 22-yard line. After that 5-yard penalty.
Yeah, that offsides by Purdue gives Oregon another opportunity and able to do 3rd down over again. In field goal range again here, but would love to get a touchdown. Something they haven't done pretty much since their first 3 drives of the game.
So 3rd down and 5. Gabriel, 2 receivers to the right, low in motion all the way to the right. He's going to keep it and run left himself. Going to get near it, 20 inside. He's got the 10 and out of bounds. That's a first down run, and that's a designed quarterback draw. And that is not a run because they had misdirection.
Yeah, quarterback sweep, basically. Everybody, they load it with wide receivers to one side, and then they've got blockers to the other. And he just follows his offensive lineman to the left, had a nice wall of blockers there, and is able to get it just outside the 10-yard line.
Left hash, 1st and goal from the 10. Trips to the right for Gabriel. Wooding to the back, goes to his left, and will get the handoff. Goes up the middle, almost had a moment, but gets a yard, maybe 2, to about the 8-yard line. It'll be a pickup of 2, 2nd down and goal from the 8.
If he cuts to the right, he's in the end zone. Just don't think he saw that lane over there that had been created by Oregon's offensive line.
Easier to see from up here, isn't
sure
it?
Is.
2nd and goal from the 8-yard line. Tez and Stewart out to the right. Lowe comes alone to the left. And Woodington. Gabriel sends him out of the backfield. Empty backfield. Gabriel to throw. Going to go to Woodington. He made the grab. Is that a touchdown? Yes, it is!
What a catch.
Holy cow. Woodington looks like a wide receiver with a grab on the left side of the end zone. How in the world he brought that ball down with the defender all over him?
Wow, what a catch. The ball is where only, and I heard Dusty just say it, where only Woodington can get to it. But even then, there's hands and everything in the way where he's trying to catch that ball. I don't know how he can even get 2 hands on it.
Oregon showing the swinging gate with 2 receivers out to the right.
Did he get a foot down?
Yeah, they may review this. They're taking a long time to look at it.
Yeah.
Yep, no review. Nope.
And it's dual possession, and he actually comes down with it.
Previous plays under further review. The ruling of the field was a touchdown.
No, they are going to review it. I thought that one of the officials was coming to the side saying no review, but they are going to take a look at it. And I haven't seen it yet. You guys have.
Yeah, I think he's in bounds, number 1. And number 2, it's a dual possession as he begins to go out of bounds. And then Noah Woodington comes down with the ball more so than the defender does. So, again, it's dual possession, if anything, which goes to the offense when both guys have a hold of the ball. It's a great catch that he makes over there on the sideline. And, again, and frankly, the official could have thrown a flag for pass interference on the play, too, because he's got a hold of him as that ball comes in.
Oh, he does, doesn't he? Dusty Harris down on the sideline. I heard you say something about the quarterback placing the ball where only Woodington can get it.
We've seen this, more than a couple weeks in a row, but last week we saw it with an exceptional throw by Dillon Gabriel where only his guy could get it right there. I mean, I think the level of difficulty to put the ball exactly where Dillon Gabriel did, it was an incredible throw. You see the back.
Further review. The ruling on the field is confirmed. Touchdown.
He trapped the ball against his forehead and never lost control of it. That's what's amazing about it.
Wrong. Crazy
4
catch.
hands on the ball and you're falling to the ground and you stick it to the front of your helmet and it never moved. It was like it was Velcro there.
But he had to twist around to go up and get that ball. I mean, it was just a tremendous catch.
Yeah, on a contested ball.
Oregon looked like they're going for 2. Not a swinging gate, but a formation. Now they'll bring everybody in and kick the extra point or try the extra point. Oregon showing a lot of different formations.
Just
on
messing
the
with
extra,
people.
Yeah, extra point. But it will be Sappington who will line it up this time and try the point after 27-0. But a minute and change gone here in the fourth quarter. Snap's good, place is good, and that kick is right up and through the middle. So with 13:47 left, Oregon puts together a nice drive after great field position. and a tremendous throw and then catch. The catch
Timeout on the field.
more than the throw. Whittington showing me some receiver-like skills on that touchdown reception. That's his first touchdown catch this year. He's run for one. Now he's caught one. 28-0, Oregon with the lead. Duck football continues after this on the Oregon Sports Network from Learfield.
Comes to a gun suicide attempt, all it takes is a moment.
Heather and I had an argument just like any other couple. I was lost. I had snapped. I had a gun and I was going to take my own life. Heather helped me realize that there was still a life to live for the better of myself, my family. My weapon is now safely put away.
A moment of crisis can happen to anyone. Store your guns, locked, unloaded, and away from ammo. Hear more safe stories at endfamilyfire.org. Brought to you by Brady and the Ad Council.
You say you never give in to a meltdown and never fill your feed with kid photos. You say you'd never put a pacifier in your mouth to clean it and never let them run wild through the grocery store. So when you say you'd never let them get into a car without you there, know it can happen. 1 in 4 hot car deaths happen when a kid gets into an unlocked car and can't get out. Never happens. Before you leave the car, always stop, look, lock. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Welcome back to Purdue, a 28-0 Oregon lead now, 13:47 left. And Jordan James, who has not been in much of the second half, Whittington, 9 carries for 42 yards. James is averaging 5 yards a carry. Whittington, 4.7 yards a carry. It's a pretty good duo in the backfield.
Yeah, it is. I mean, be able to have running backs that not only can run it, but can catch it.
Oh, my gosh.
You always have to have those running backs that are great receivers out of the backfield. And what a catch there by Noah Whittington. We were talking about it during the timeout. If you Google the David Tyree catch for the New York Giants, go Giants, by the way, G-Men, in the Super Bowl victory over New England, trapped that ball against his helmet as he came down. That's what Noah Whittington just did in the end zone with a guy all over him. The Toyota Drive summary, by the way, 7 plays, 59 yards, set up by an Oregon stop in great field position. Took 3:43 and an 8-yard touchdown pass from Dillon Gabriel to Whittington and the extra point by Sappington. Oregon 28, Purdue nothing, 13:47 left in the game, and see if this defense can keep it going.
Sappington tees it up, will kick it off. He will be kicking deep to Andrew Sawinski and also Reggie Love the third. Approaches the ball, foot into it, high and deep. This will go into and out of the back of the end zone and will come out to the 25-yard line. Well, U.S. Bank, a proud supporter of Oregon Athletics. Together, there's nothing as powerful as the power of us. U.S. Bank, equal housing lender, member FDIC. Well, one would think that down 4 touchdowns that Ryan Brown and Purdue might have to start going to the air a little bit more often. So far tonight, they have rushed for 144 yards. And Oregon has rushed for only 81 yards tonight. That's the most surprising part of this game so far. So Tyler Turner in at a safety now as Oregon showing some depth on the defense. 1st and 10 at the 25. Brown handed off. Going left and getting very short, 2 or 3 yards to the 28-yard line. Devin Mockobee, or beg your pardon, not Mockobee this time.
Good sure tackle there by Betcher on the outside.
Yeah, for Purdue in the ballgame now is Ryan Brown is the quarterback, so he would have been the ball carrier if he kept it 2nd down and 7. Goes back to throw, sets up, wants to go deep. Down the left side, coming back for the ball. It's incomplete. Trying to come back for the ball, I think, was Jaheim Morissette. But right there with him was Brandon Johnson.
Yeah, Brandon Johnson just had really good inside position. Was able to get back right when the ball was coming, read the eyes of the receiver, and then stick that inside hand in and knock it down. Really good play out there. I think people thought it was pass interference, but it was pretty easy coverage for Brandon Johnson.
3rd down and 7 at the Purdue 28-yard line. Trips out to the right, one receiver alone to the left. for Ryan Brown, a running back to his left. From the shotgun, the snap, and straight drop to throw. Ducks come, flush him. He's running to his right. Stops, tries to throw it downfield. It is almost intercepted, but incomplete. Brandon Johnson tried to show that he came up with the interception, but he knows he didn't. He's just showing that he's got the ball and wasn't a completed pass.
Well, it's the speed of Jeff Bossa again that creates that situation for Brown where he has to stop. He can't keep going, and then Blake Purchase was coming too, but good coverage downfield. Oregon just has the speed at the linebacker position with Betcher and Jackson and Bossa to be able to chase Ryan Brown all over the place.
Ducks will send back not Tez, but Pelham. Ryan Pelham will go back in punt return at the 28. Punt coming from Keelan Crimmins. Gets the punt away. One of those awkward back and roll, back and forth kicks. Fair catch called for and taken and run into is Pelham. So fair catch call. He made the catch and then he got run into.
How's that for your first opportunity? Not only having to concentrate on the ball in Ryan Pelham, but with a guy coming at you and hitting you at the same time, and you field it cleanly.
Personal foul on the kicking team, number 44. 15-yard penalty from the end of the kick. First down.
That's pretty impressive for a young man like that.
Oh, man. No doubt about it. First opportunity on the road. Big, high punt coming in, knowing you got to fair catch it, and there's a guy bearing down on you. You make the catch as you're getting hit. Well done, Ryan Pelham. Timeout on the field. From our Country Financial broadcast booth, it's 28-0. Oregon with a lead and the ball back with exactly 13 minutes left here in this fourth quarter. On the Oregon Sports Network from Learfield.
Hey Duck fans, at Country Financial, they make insurance easy. Whether you're shopping for home, auto, or more, their representatives will take the time to understand your specific needs and explain what options work best for you. Worry less and feel more confident knowing you're covered. Visit countryfinancial.com to get started today. Experience more with Country Financial. Auto and home insurance policies issued by Country Mutual Insurance Company, Country Preferred Insurance Company, and Country Casualty Insurance Company, Bloomington, Illinois.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O's Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks to the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Yeah, add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Every bite is better with Pepsi.
Pepsi is proudly distributed by locally owned Bigfoot Beverages. Go Ducks, drink Pepsi.
Ducks.
Gonna give it up, and he didn't get it.
Boilermakers.
And Oregon rose to the occasion.
From the Country Financial broadcast booth alongside Mike Jorgensen, here's the voice of the Ducks, Jerry Allen.
Thank you very much. 28-0 Oregon, 13 minutes left. Dusty Hara, the crowd has thinned out here in Purdue.
Yeah, the student section on a Friday night has decided it was time to pack it in at 10:45, and now you're starting to see the middle parts of season ticket holders in black and gold starting to head for the stairwells and head to the parking lots. The one thing that is not leaving, though, green and yellow. There's a lot of fans that came a really long way to watch their Ducks, and they're going to stay here to the bitter end.
The night is early for the students.
Yes, it is. It's a Friday night, too. You got a long weekend. Early game, long week for Oregon. They'll get an extra day and then go back home and host a very dangerous Big Ten team coming in next week. I'm going to look to see if we got a time on that ball game yet, Joey. 12:30 start for Illinois. Yep. It says 3:30 here. But, oh, that's right. We're in Eastern time zone. Ducks need to work on the clock right here. Dusty Hare mentioned it. Probably got to get that grand game going a little bit. Got to find a way to get this run offense back into a rhythm, Jorgie.
Yeah, it doesn't look like Purdue is going to change up their defense at all. So if you're going to bring in some other guys along the offensive line that maybe haven't played a whole heck of a lot, it's going to be even tougher against a defense that's been stingy against Oregon's run game.
Kavika Rogers in the game now.
And is Lamar the running back?
Yeah, it looks like Jade Lamar in the backfield in that pistol behind Dillon Gabriel. Motion comes to the left. That's slow. Pitch it to Lamar going left. Trying to get a crease. He gets it. 50. Still on his feet inside the 40 and out of bounds. He is very quick. We saw him take a screen pass at Oregon State and zip down that left sideline for the touchdown.
Boy, he got out there quick.
He did. Lamar's got great speed. Good blocking on the left-hand side for the first down. They knocked him out at the 44 of Purdue. 4 receivers to the right. One of those, Lamar, now he comes back to the formation, and all the receivers come in tight. Gabriel ready for the snap on first down. Give it to Lamar again. Up the middle, nothing there. Cuts it outside, gets maybe a little, and finally gets bent over backwards after a 3-yard gain to the 41. That's 3 hard yards, and Purdue's got a man down.
Officials time. Injured player defense, number 11.
Henrich Breedlove, who is a safety, made the stop.
The injury timeout will be extended for immediate timeout.
But we're going to get a full timeout while Purdue attends to the injured player down at the 39-yard line. Short of the first down on a 3-yard, almost a 4-yard pickup, call it 3. Second down and 7 when we come back. But Oregon in control. 28-0, the lead over Purdue with 12:16 remaining in this game. And the Ducks with the ball on second down and long when we come back. And the Oregon Sports Network from Learfield.
Dear autumn leaves, you won't be covering roads alone this season. Take on fall in the powerful Toyota Tundra or tackle trails in a Tacoma. Head to Toyota.com for more info. Toyota, let's go places.
No matter what you do or where you do it in Oregon, SAFE is with you, helping injured workers return to work and preventing future injuries. SAFE, workers' comp that really works. Learn more at SAIF.com.
Count on Oregon Mutual Insurance, a proud sponsor of the Oregon Ducks home team, for your business, vineyard, farm, or ranch insurance needs. If you are a small or large business owner, winery, farmer, or rancher looking to make an insurance carrier change, Oregon Mutual and Oregon Mutual's network of independent agents will work with you to devise a policy that fits your business or farm operations. Visit ormutual.com to learn more.
Welcome back. 28-0 Oregon the lead. 12:16 remaining in the ball. Second and 7 from the Purdue 41. Duck fans, what's the best part of being at a Duck game live? Well, seeing an entire stadium completely decked out in green and yellow and doing a real version of Shout. So let your true colors show and score tickets today at Ticketmaster, the official ticket marketplace of your Oregon Ducks. You can ask Dusty Harry. He knows what Shout feels like now in 2 places, here at Purdue and at Hudson Stadium, Eugene. Is there any comparison?
No. No. Their version far shorter. I mean, at Oregon, right when it hits 0, we know what's coming.
Yeah.
They fire it on up. And then the produced video where they don't got Marcus Mariota, Joey Harrington singing into a drumstick, Anthony Newman in togas, Neil Everett, LaMichael James, Sabrina. I mean, everybody is in that video, and the crowd embraces it, and everybody engages in it.
When I saw all the people run on the field, I felt like it was Happy Days all over again. You know?
Here's second down and 7. Gabriel with 2 receivers out to the left. And Lamar to his left, going to hand it to Lamar, go outside, now up and get it to the 35. He'll get a lot of that 7 yards. It'll be third down and about 2. 3rd and 2 at the Purdue.
Number 6 for Purdue must lead the game
line.
for his helmet coming off.
And
number 6.
Purdue had a quarterback who lost his helmet, so he's got to come out of the ball game.
Play clock should be 40. Thank you.
That is a defensive back, Smiley Bradford, who has not played much at all tonight.
Yeah, it looks like Anthony Brown, number 24, came in for him. Have to come off when your helmet comes off. In college football, off the field you go for 1 play.
3rd down and 2 from the 36, almost the 35-yard line. Just saying a shot. Struther is back in. Oh, Dickey is in the ball game. All right. So McClellan in a receiver now on the left-hand side. Here's motion on 3rd and 2. Keep. Now throw. Catch made. First down. Stumbling out of bounds at the 24-yard line. Upper part of the body got going faster than the lower part of the body. almost windmilling those arms is Tremar Harris. I beg your pardon, let's flip that card over. Get the right team. Yeah, McClellan with a grab. Nice little swing out to the left. He went in motion, caught that ball, and then started upfield, and easy first down. There might have been a little more there.
Trying to run as fast as he could, began to run faster than he could. So get that weight a little too far over the toes, you start to stumble.
That's a good way to put it, trying to run faster than he could. Way out to the left-hand side. One receiver, twin strike, give it up. There's not Lamar this time. Oregon's got Jay Harris in the ball game carrying the ball. Harris out of the backfield picks up a quick 3 yards. It'll be third down in about 3. And Oregon getting a lot of bodies in there playing football right now.
Nice cut by Harris.
Jay Harris, 6'2", 215, the junior. Sadiq still in and a wide receiver. Or tight end. Oregon's tight ends, by the way, without Terrence Ferguson tonight, who did not play, did not dress down tonight. Also without Birch.
Saliapaga in the game, too.
Way out to the right-hand side. 2 receivers split. Gabriel's just going to hand it off. And upfield and near the first down is Harris. He'll get to just short of the 13-yard line, which I think is what he needed for the first down. That's going to be very close.
Nice run. That play looked like it was dead in the backfield, but he made a nice cut to the left and back up the field. And
boy, just a football length short of the first down. And Oregon will go for it. On, third down and half a yard? Thought that was fourth. That was only second down, so third down. Call it a half a yard. Gabriel, 3 receivers out to the right. Snap, hand it off. Should be a first down easily. Harris out of the 11-yard line. A big pile trying to push him. We'll get him just short of the 11. Call it the 12, but it'll be a first down. And first and 10 at the 12. Oregon could get a first down. Clock down to 8:50 remaining. 28-0 Oregon. And a lot of guys get a chance to play football right now.
Yeah, most of this drive on the ground right here, which is kind of refreshing to see, too. Oregon up over 100 yards rushing, 30 carries, 112 yards, but still under 4 yards per carry average.
McClellan goes way out to the side. To the right. Is that Jerron Dickey out there with him? Here's a pitch coming left. And 10-yard line inside of the 5. Harris will score. Nice blocking on the left-hand side as Jay Harris gets his first touchdown of the year. And the junior celebrates with his teammates, and Oregon makes it a 34-0 ball game. Still with 8:13 remaining.
Just really seeing his blockers well and where the hole is and how to use that instinct to be able to get where the open space is. And that's exactly what Jay Harris did there. Goes left, great blocking, gets the push, and then that last 2 or 3 yards he cuts back inside where the gap is and gets into the end zone. Nice drive.
Ducks will kick for the extra point. Sappington lines it up. 34-0. Trying to make it 35. Ready for the snap. There. Good. Placement good. Kick is up. And it's good as well. 8:13 remaining in this football game. It's a 35-0 Oregon lead now. And the Ducks getting a lot of bodies in there, getting some experience late in this game. Late in this game here at Purdue. Question now coming up. Can the defense continue what they've done and keep that goose egg up on the board? We'll find out when we come back from our Country Financial broadcast booth. Oregon on top, 35-0 over Purdue. Big Ten football continues after this on the Oregon Sports Network from Learfield.
Okay, you say, I want some breakfast. Your so-called boyfriend says, we got eggs in the fridge. Obviously, when you say breakfast, you mean McDonald's. Definitely a side-eye situation.
And now it's a BOGO situation with buy one, get one for $1 on sausage McMuffin, burritos, hash browns, and more. Price and participation may vary. Cannot be combined with any other offer or combo meal. Valid for item of equal or lesser value.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
And we interrupt you with breaking news live from the Pepsi Wild Cherry aisle. Steve, I've never seen anything like this. The bold, refreshing, and bursting with cherry deliciousness of Pepsi Wild Cherry is, well, let's just say everyone is getting wild. There's dancing, binge-watching, and this on-the-scene reporter can't wait to pop, lock, and drop it.
Pepsi Wild Cherry. Go ahead. Get wild.
Pepsi is proudly distributed by locally owned Bigfoot Beverages. Go Ducks, drink Pepsi.
Early morning. That's right.
Look, guys, I'm here for you. Okay?
Always.
Jordan, nice drive, huh?
Yeah, Toyota drives somebody there for Oregon. They go 8 plays, 55 yards in 4:47. The last 12 yards by Jay Harris. His first touchdown as a Duck, and the Sappington extra point. Ducks lead 35-0. 8:13 left in this game. A lot of new bodies were in on that offensive series, but the key block downfield, steady as always. Josh Connerly is able to just ride his guy out of bounds, allowed Jay Harris to cut back inside and get to the end zone. First touch, that's got to be pretty thrilling for a guy. And I tell you, on that drive, he looked good.
Nice job of reading his blocks, too. I mean, hesitate a little bit, and then that burst of speed behind Connerly.
4 carries, 23 yards on that drive.
Kickoff coming. And approach to the ball. Boyle gets his foot into it. This one's going to go into the end zone and not come out. They'll bring it out of the touchback to the 25-yard line. And it'll be first down for Ryan Brown at Purdue. Well, you look at the numbers in this ball game. Purdue passing yards 64. They have rushed for 147. They have a total of 211 to Oregon's 414. But they have not been able to throw the ball against this Oregon defense. Way out to the left, Leland Smith. Inside of him, Jerron Tibbs. 2 receivers come to the right. On first down at their own 25, Purdue, Ryan Brown. And defensively, we'll try to get you the new guys in the ball game because Oregon's got some bodies in there. Snap and hand it off. Running left, big hole, gets through a tackle all the way out to the 40-yard line. That's Reggie Love III. For Oregon, almost a touchdown-saving tackle from Jerry Mixon. Pleasant in, Boston in, Woodyard, and a lot of
Cam Alexander
in there, yeah. A lot of loot bodies in there getting game experience. First down at the 40 of Purdue. Brown, snap, and kept. Going to try to get it upfield, get some speed, gets on his feet across the 50, finally taken down at the 37-yard line. He just had too much speed. He had somebody coming up behind him, but they just couldn't catch him.
Well, he was smart to pull that ball back out, and he also makes a great fake in the backfield. Justin Jacobs came up to tackle and ran right past him, and that's why Brown was able to get down the field.
First down to the Oregon 37-yard line, left hash. Going to our right, Ryan Brown with a receiver each way. On first down, snap and handed it off. Through a quick crease, still on his feet across the 30 into the 26-yard line. An 11-yard pickup. Reggie Love III. And big chunks of yardage now by Purdue with 6:51 remaining.
Yeah, Blake Purchase in the game now. Oregon just trying to stop the run because that looks like all that Purdue is going to do on this drive is try to run the ball.
From the 26, first down. Brown ready for the snap on that shotgun. He's got it, and he hands it off. This time it is stuffed, and Love goes backwards. He's going to lose 3 back to the 28-yard line. Ducks with a great job of just stuffing the run that time. It's almost like they knew it was coming and sold out. I don't know if they did or not, but Roderick Pleasant was right there. Jaden Moore, Pleasant. Loss of 2. They give him forward motion to the 28, so second down and 12. 1 receiver to the left, 2 come out to the right. One of those that tied in, Max Klare.
Hasn't been a factor at all
tonight. Nope, it has not. Brown on second and 12. Back to throw off play action. Down the right side, trying to go to the big guy, and he just overthrows him. That was the tight end, Max Klare. Had maybe a half a step, but he wasn't going to get far. Dalen Austin was right there with him. Klare, 6'4", 240.
Yeah, it almost looked like Ryan Brown locked in on him the whole way. That was the only guy he was going to go to all the way on this pattern. And again, Austin's coverage, just a quicker defender. And the big tight end has not been a factor at all tonight. Leading receiver coming into this game had a big game last week against Illinois.
Here's that inverted wishbone. Running backs to his side and up a little bit, and a running back behind him. He's going to turn and hand it off. Going left, trying to cut it up, and not going to get much. Inside the 25 to the 23-yard line. Give him 4, maybe only a 3-yard pickup, and it will be 4th down and 7, maybe 8. And Purdue's had a lot of little dinged-up injuries tonight.
Yeah, Jamal Edrin coming off, number 7. Kind of hanging that left arm as he came off the sideline. That's why the officials blew the whistles, just to delay it a little bit. But Purdue, 4th down.
Yeah, 4th down. Oregon defense trying to pitch a shutout with 5:09 remaining. 4th down and 6 from the Oregon 23-yard line. Shotgun. Smith in motion. Now whistles blow.
Timeout. Purdue. They're first of the
Purdue.
half. Be a 30-second charge.
With 4:59 remaining, they want to get that goose egg off the board. So this 4th down and 6 play, really important for them. I'll tell you what, guys on the field for Oregon defensively, Ryan, it's just as important to them. Dusty Hare down on the sideline. You don't want to give up a score this late in the game.
Absolutely not, and I think that's one thing that we learned after that Michigan State game where the defense played a near perfect football game. And what did Coach Lanning tell us in the post game? He goes, well, near complete game, right? It was, even when the backups are in, the expectation is the same, that they don't feel that there should be a drop-off based on the preparation and the caliber of players that the Ducks have brought in here. So finishing drives like this is really important for the young guys and for this coaching staff to see what they got in the second string.
Big chunk yards early in this drive, but the Oregon defense has stiffened up well here. Doing a really nice job. Got an opportunity to get off the field here.
3 receivers, 2 to the right, an H-back, and 1 alone left on 4th down and 6. Snap, back to throw. Brown looking left, throws, incomplete. No flags, and Oregon will get the ball back, and their defense has held with 4:54 remaining. Yeah, 16 on 16. The intended receiver was Shamar Rigsby, and for Oregon, Roderick Pleasant right on his back. Didn't get there early, just got there.
Rigsby was looking for a flag, but Pleasant was in good position to make that play out there, and then not a very accurate throw either by Ryan Brown. He's been exposed in this game. They've run the ball good at times, but Brown, 7 of 16 for 64 yards, isn't going to get it done.
And Austin Novosad will come in at quarterback. He's got Jay Harris to his left. On 1st down at the Duck 23, handed off. Harris going to go left, gets by 1, and then tackled at the 27-yard line. And some hard blocking going on between Roger Salapiaga and one of the cornerbacks. I'm not sure who it was for Purdue, but he took him to the ground and then helped him up.
That's what you do, don't you?
Yeah.
I love it. I love players that do that. You help them back up so you can get after them again.
Salapiaga, the gentleman there. Here's 2nd down and 6 after the 4-yard gain. Give it to Harris again, and he'll go right behind a pile and finally gets wrapped up across the 30. Still on his feet near the 1st down. He'll get it to the 32, but not quite the 1st down. But that was a heck of a run because he only picked up 2, maybe 3, and turned that into a 5 or 6 yard gain.
What an effort by Harris. And this is right now basically 10 guys in the box from tackle to tackle and about 3 or 4 yards deep on the defensive side. Purdue's got 8, 9, 10 guys in the box because they know Oregon's going to run the ball. That's why they're selling out on the inside, and yet Oregon is running the ball.
Kamika Rogers, George Silva along that offensive line. Taliapaga, tight end. Here's Novosad at quarterback, going to hand it off again and fighting for it, but I don't think he got there this time. Maybe back to the line of scrimmage. We'll bring up 4th down, and a flag comes in late. So a dead ball foul here. And looks like it's going to be against Oregon, although not confirmed yet.
Add to the play. Personal foul. Offense, number 73. 15-yard penalty. 4th down.
Well, Kavika Rogers, little extracurricular effort after the whistle had blown.
It wasn't much. The officials obviously are down there in that mosh pit, so they know exactly what's going on. We're up here watching it, but there wasn't anything that was overly obvious.
Maybe a little push and shove. So 4th down, and the Ducks will punt it away. Ross James will stand at his own 3-yard line. On 4th down and about 16. Good snap and the kick away, and that might not have been James. That's a bad punt. It's going to go off the side of his foot and bounce and get a great Oregon roll all the way inside the 40 and to keep going. That was Dunn. Luke Dunn, who punted that ball, got a bad punt off the foot, but then he got a great roll. Going to end up getting a big punt, and Purdue with 2:51 will get the ball back. Oregon leading 35-0 and try to get to the end zone. And Oregon's defense saying, hopefully not on our watch. Brown will bring his team out.
52-yard punt.
Wow, 52 yards. On not a really great punt off the foot, but a great bounce and roll.
Probably 30 in the air, and the other was all roll.
Here's Brian Brown on 1st down from his own 32-yard line where that ball ended up. Going to hand it off, gunning right, and hard run across the 35. Pickup of 4. It'll be 2nd down and 6, 2:43. And they are just not willing to put that ball in the air very much.
No, Dalen Austin with the tackle there. You're right. I mean, just the amount of running plays that they've had tonight compared to passing plays is lopsided big time.
Ducks with 133 yards rushing, Purdue with 204. Yet look at the score, 35-0 Oregon. 2nd down and 6. Brown, 2 receivers out to his left, and hands the ball off again and slipping and trying to get some yardage and hit hard at the 37-yard line. Yeah. Reggie Love is going to be 3rd down and about 4.
It just amazes me that you would not try to throw the ball.
2-minute timeout.
That you would not try to throw the ball in this situation to get your quarterback some looks and some reads to have to make some decisions back there. He's not really getting rushed, and right now you look at 36 rushing attempts, only 16 passing attempts. So 36 of the 52 plays run by Purdue, and they've been trailing in this entire game are rushing plays.
Timeout on the field with 2 minutes remaining. The 2-minute warning, 35-0. Oregon with a lead. Purdue will have a 3rd down and about 4 at their own 38-yard line. When we come back to our Country Financial broadcast booth on the Oregon Sports Network from Learfield.
Wherever you are in life, once a duck, always a duck. That's OCCU. Since 1956, OCCU has helped the University of Oregon community take flight financially, like our remarkable checking and duck debit card that give Duck fans more for the things they care about, more for the game, more for gear, more for a bright future. Earn interest, show your Duck devotion, and start earning more today. Learn more at myoccu.org/getduckdebit.
Save a cartload of time with Safeway Drive Up and Go. Shop online at Safeway.com. Head to the store and we'll bring your groceries right to your car. Everything you need, from milk, eggs, fresh meat, and produce, and much more. Delivered right to your car. No need to leave the car or stand in line. And the best part, your groceries will be ready for pickup in just a few hours. Shop, drive up, and go at Safeway.com.
Welcome back to Purdue, West Lafayette, Indiana. The snow is flying in the Cascade. Now, it's not sticking all the way yet, but you know it's there. That's why you need Les Schwab. Having the right set of tires and wheels in your vehicle is just part of an essential safety checklist. That's why Les Schwab Tires offers free pre-trip safety checks of your brakes, battery alignment, suspension, and steering. So stop by anytime or schedule your appointment online at leschwab.com. Les Schwab Tires doing the right thing since 1952.
I do. You?
I do.
On your Toyota.
On my Toyota.
Yep, me too.
Eating my friends' donuts.
That's right. That's right.
Oh, my gosh. Dusty Hare down on the sideline with our Toyota sideline mic. What are you eating? What are you driving? What are you...
Same thing as you guys, man.
Same things, yeah.
I mean, it is France Donuts. It's Les Schwab. Anytime you have any sort of issue with your tires.
Oh, man.
It's beautiful.
So, big third down and 4 for Ryan Brown at Purdue. The Boilermakers have run the ball pretty well tonight, but they have not thrown the ball. Not only successfully, just not very often. Here's 3rd and 4. See if Brown airs it out. 2 receivers out to his left. Motion man comes to the right. Back to throw this time. Pressured, throws it, swings it out. Going to be caught and then pushed out of bounds, but getting a first down up at the 44-yard line is Andrew Sowinski.
Officials time, injured player, offense.
And down in the back at the line of scrimmage, Corey Stewart, who is a left tackle, in some pain back at the 23-yard line. He was pass blocking for Ryan Brown. And they're out back working on him. So we talk about Brown and the Boilermakers not doing much in the passing game. They tried to there and got the first down, but clocked down to 1:53 left, trailing 35-0. Oregon's defense trying to dig in. Dusty Hare, Oregon did a lot of things right, but there are a lot of things they didn't do right. And Coach Lanning talks about going to the doctor on Sunday when they get home. This will be on Saturday most likely, but they've got some things to work on.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think that it was maybe a little bit of that crispness that we saw out of the gate, right? 3 straight drives. Go down, you start getting points on the board, and then you start feeling a little too confident in what you're doing and how with the ease with which you're trying to move the ball. And I thought heading into this week, Purdue's coach said like they were tested at Illinois, where they go down by 24 points in that first half, and he said at the halftime, guys, they said we're going to roll over and we're going to quit. Are you going to be a team that quits? And I think that's what we saw in that second quarter is Purdue was ready to still bring the fight despite a 21-0 hole, and Oregon has got to work through some of that. I mean, it's really nice to be working through things when you're up 35-0 with a minute 53 to go in the game, though.
Yeah. In the ball game for Oregon, Kingston Lopa at a safety. Here's first down handoff, and Lopa comes up and helps, lowering the shoulder to take the legs out from underneath on about a 6-yard pickup to the Oregon 49. Clock moving with 1:42 remaining. Purdue has 2 timeouts. Would not expect them to use those timeouts. 2nd down and 4. 2nd and 4. Blake Purchase on that defensive left end. Here's the hand again, going outside, trying to get there, being tripped up, pushed back, and way back. It'll be back inside the 45 of Purdue. That's a big loss. They had a first down run up around the 49 of Oregon. That's going to push them back. Well, they give them forward motion. That's a kind spot to the 47-yard line.
Blake Purchase was the guy who disrupted it from behind. Almost made the tackle from behind, but forced the running back way outside where a bunch of Duck defenders were. Nice play by the Oregon Duck defense.
3rd down and 6. Call it 3rd and 7. Ball at the 47 of Purdue. They need to get to the Oregon 46. Here's Brown from the shotgun. Snap. Back off play action to throw. Pressured, runs to his right. Still moving. Now we'll dump a little short pass up. Caught by the tight end. That's a heck of a catch and a run. Great catch by Max Klare. Kind of a shot put pass from Ryan Brown, but he got it just out in front enough for Klare to grab before he fell down.
Brown was able to get outside and then throw that over the top of the defender. And that's what happens a lot of times when you have a running quarterback like that, is when he gets outside the pocket, it puts pressure on the corner. Are you going to come get me, the quarterback, or cover your guy? He came to get the quarterback, and that time Brown threw it over the top of him.
30-yard line, first down, trips left for Brown, back to throw. Brown sets, throws, going for the end zone. It is intercepted. That's a great interception by Oregon. Stepping right in front was Dakota Fields or Cam Alexander. Both 11s are listed as DBs, Oregon. So I'm not sure which one that was. Cam Alexander with a tremendous defensive play.
inside position all the way. He played it perfectly, trapped the receiver on his back, ball a little bit underthrown. He was the guy in position to make that catch, and it's exactly what he did, and the Ducks are going to pitch a shutout here.
How about that? Dusty Hara downstairs quickly.
The back judge, he threw his hat down, which means Cam Alexander was in perfect position all the way through. He threw the hat down because he forced the receiver out of bounds as he was riding and playing the football. So even if the receiver wanted to make a play, he couldn't make a play on that ball and be the first one to touch it.
Victory formation for the Ducks. Take a knee, and that'll be the final play of the game. A shutout. Oregon's going to win it 35-0. Impressive 35 points. Just as impressive 0 points. This team, Purdue, scored 46 points last week against Illinois. Think about that. Impressive. 2 seconds. 1. There's your final score from West Lafayette, Indiana, the campus of the Purdue Boilermakers. Oregon with their actually second Big Ten, but big road Big Ten win against Purdue. The final 35-0 to shut out the Ducks over the Boilermakers. A lot to like, a lot to see improve, but a great win here on the road. 35-0. Ducks post-game show coming up. Quick pack up, jump on an airplane, and hopefully get home before the sun rises on the Oregon Sports Network from Learfield.
At U.S. Bank, when they say they're in it with you, they mean it. Not just for the good stuff, the grand openings and celebrations, although those are pretty great, but for all the hard work it took to get there, the fine-tuning of goals, the managing of cash and workflows, and decision-making. They're in to help you through all of it, because together they're proving day in and day out that there is nothing as powerful as the power of us. Visit usbank.com to get started today. Equal housing lender, member FDIC, copyright 2024 U.S. Bank.
Right now at Les Schwab, it's the deal you've been waiting for. The Score More sales event. Save up to $160 instantly on a wide selection of 4 tires and 4 wheels. Plus, every tire is covered by America's best tire warranty. 60-day satisfaction guarantee, no hassle road hazard protection, and free maintenance for the life of your tires. Just one more way you'll get more from less. Stop by the store or find your tires at leschwab.com. Limited time offer while supplies last. See leschwab.com/sale for details.
A chip is just a chip without hell of a good dip. If you're looking for a never-miss flavor that you'll never stop craving for game day, French onion is your guy. Real deal ingredients, ridiculously smooth and creamy texture, and off-the-charts crave-worthy flavor that makes any dip, dunk, or bite come alive. It's hell of a creamy, hell of a delicious, hell of a good dip. Official sponsor of the Hell of a Good Tailgate Tour.
We know you're a fan, but is Ducks pride in your blood? Here's your chance to prove it. This season, Abbott and the Big Ten are kicking off the largest blood donation competition of our lifetime to fight one of the worst blood shortages in a generation. Simply visit bigten.org/Abbott to sign up for the We Give blood drive and help settle once and for all that the Ducks give the most spirit. Again, visit bigten.org/Abbott to sign up.
Welcome to the Duck Football Postgame Show, brought to you by Pacific Source Health Plans. Doing what's right, not just what's required. Back to the Country Financial Broadcast booth. Here's Jerry Allen.
Thank you, along with Dusty Hara down on the sideline. He got our coach for us coming up on the postgame show. Jorgie up here and Joey Mack behind me. Shutout, Jorgie. I mean, Joey Mack just did a little research. Last time Oregon had a road shutout was before he was born. In 1992.
It's true. Yep.
1992. The last
Corvallis,
time had a road shutout. Yeah, against the Beavers.
Yeah, how about that?
The Beavers, yeah. So, an impressive performance because Oregon got a lot of depth in that fourth quarter. Played a lot of bodies, even on the offensive line in that fourth quarter. Head coach Dan Lanning got a chance to see some of his guys get some meaningful work here tonight, and I think it was really, really well played. Particularly that last great interception by Alexander. Dusty explained it to us, but Jorgie, you can't play it any better than that as a defender and then come up with an interception.
Yeah, I mean, it's just textbook defense there as a defensive back. Is he he not only covered the wide receiver down the field, but got that inside leverage so well that he forced the receiver out of bounds, which basically eliminates him from the play. Number one, receiver tried to come back in, and he kept him on his back, just like a basketball screen out for a rebound. That's exactly what he did. That ball came down the field. He is the best guy in position to make the catch, and it's exactly what Cam Alexander did. He was able to haul it in the end zone, preserve the shutout for Oregon, and defense, frankly, that bent a lot tonight but didn't break. And I don't think any coach wants a bend but don't break defense, but Oregon didn't. They bent a lot of times. Purdue put a lot of nice drives together between the 30s, but once they would get to the Oregon 30-yard line, Oregon just would stiffen right up and make the play right there. And I'll tell you what I'm going to do as part of the Old Dominion Best in the Game. It's time to spotlight today's Best in the Game, brought to you by Old Dominion Freight Line. Oregon's defense was the best in the game tonight, pitching a shutout.
I like that.
And you know what I like about it? There's guys like Tatum Tuioti, 6 total tackles, a sack, a tackle for loss. Jamari Caldwell, 1.5 tackles for loss and 4 tackles. Devin Jackson, a couple of tackles for loss. You look at Uyunglele, 3 total tackles, but a sack.